Rooftop Sports welcomes you to a special presentation of the National Football League.
That's not what he wanted to cook.
Good afternoon, everyone. Wow, maybe this will set the tone for the game, but good afternoon again. This is Rooftop Sports, and here I am pretty much resting in a fetal position right now because that's how horrified I am for this Seahawks game, because it is the Seattle Seahawks and the Los Angeles Rams, and I must say that this is not going to be an easy one. Max, you better not be a Debbie Downer. Let's go and get the revenge on the Patriots. Let's beat the Rams and avenge 2004 and 2020. One game at a time, buddy. But yes, Seattle Seahawks versus the Los Angeles Rams. It is the NFC Championship. Before I explain everything, hit that like button, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. And also, Max, whatever your name is, if you're in Snoqualmie, go to Snoqualmie Sahara Pizza and get your order of 50% off of pizza, especially if you feel like me. You would feel like to save 50% on pizza, Mexican food, burgers, pasta. Well, you got everything. The only thing we really just don't have is Asian food. But yeah, Seahawks are coming off of a huge, impressive victory against the San Francisco 49ers, while the Rams just barely escaped from the Chicago Bears. And it was that huge throw by Caleb Williams that did tie the game, but then he threw a pick. Like, he made an amazing throw and just a really stupid, boneheaded pick. And I don't know. Yeah, so yeah, we'll see. But I think my keys to the game. And by the way, I am waiting for my friend, the Epic Sea Films, to show up on this show. I have the game on my screen. And also for the halftime show, you're going to see me playing some Halo as a way to de-stress and take the anger out in case the Seahawks play like absolute garbage, which could happen. But here's the thing. Let me say this. Here are reasons why the Seahawks might win today. The weather is very cold, and the Rams may not be conditioned to play in those kind of conditions because it's been cold. So maybe that could be the advantage for the Seahawks, as the Rams are more used to their glamour, sun, beachy lifestyle. What a bunch of beaches. So yeah, you see what I did there, yeah. And Max, as of now, this is exactly how I'm feeling. That is exactly how I'm positioned watching this game. That is me. That's how I feel. If you remember that. I hope they win. I really do. It's just that I'm Debbie Downer. Don't kill the messenger. So we'll see. It'll be a tough one. But the Seahawks defense is in tune. And by the way, where's my SeatGeek promo code? Here it is. And I got to show a quick message to all of you before the game even begins. You might want to. Senor, tell me how you make a thin crust Sahara pizza.
With your hands. Cornmeal.
Hello, baseball fans. I'm excited to announce that we are still offering 50% off pizza and 25% off bowling Monday and Tuesdays. Head on over to Snoqualmie Sahara Pizza. This deal will go through May.
And that's how you make a Sahara pizza. Beautiful thing.
game's about to start in about 5 minutes. Actually, it's 15 minutes. So I have plenty of time to chill. I'm going to try to see if Jay Trident Podcast can join really quick. Can you join real quick before the game? All right, let's do that. Time for the dark side. Yeah, not the Legion of Boom. It is the dark side of the Force. The Rams are going to be like, we can beat you. Obi-Wan once thought as you do. You don't know. Oh, actually, I have a better idea. Hey, Vader, what do you think of the Seahawks defense? What do you think of the fact that the Rams are saying they're going to beat the Seahawks? You don't know the power of the dark side. I must obey my master. Keep the mob mentality and we'll be good. I hope so. But I'm still nervous. Like, I'm feeling exactly as I was in the 2013 NFC Championship game against the 49ers. I was horrified for that game. But yeah, Vader, what do you think? Do you think the Seahawks will win? You don't know the power of the dark side. Yeah, I have a life-size Vader. He's pretty cool. Also, he wears my softball championship shirt. Oh, 13 minutes to kickoff. I can't believe I rushed all the way back home for this. I should have taken a little bit longer time at Popeyes, because that's where I ate. But all I know is it's going to be a tough game. But also, hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell, and hopefully I can get more people on. I think I'll put it on Instagram that I am live right now. All right, let's do this. Let's do the social media. Sam Darnold's feeling better. He's got the oblique problem, but looks like I guess he'll live for today. I really hope he does, because I am very nervous for this game. My level of nervousness is very, very high. I know I shouldn't be like this, but that's just exactly how I feel. I'm really sorry. It's just that I'm really scared of this game. I really want to beat the Rams, but it ain't going to be easy. That's all I can say. And now I'm going to take a picture of myself. And here, I got to take a selfie of myself. All right, let's add this link. Oops. All right, I just saved it onto my Instagram. Maybe that will get people in. Oh, you need to head out. Oh, man. Okay. Well, I'm going to be lonely. That's okay. Okay, what do they say? Terry Bradshaw says the Seahawks. Howie Long says the Seahawks. Oh, the Rams. Oh, wow. It's 50-50. That's how close that this game might be, as this could be the biggest game in the playoffs. Got the Rams coming out of the tunnel. It's going to be a very challenging game, I have to admit. Also, for the halftime show, you're going to watch me playing Halo, because why not? Man, where's my buddy Epic C Films? He said he was going to be here, but he's not here right now. Ow, I just got shocked by my own microphone. Gonna be a tough game. Matthew Stafford, Sam Darnold, Puka Nakua, Jackson Smith and Jigba, Kenneth Walker versus whoever the Rams running back is. It's going to be Kerwin Williams. It will not be easy. The only thing I'm happy about is at least the Seahawks don't have to deal with Aaron Donald. Is that his name? Aaron. Yeah, he was an absolute force. Right now, he's 34 years old. He literally ruined Russell Wilson's career. He pretty much just took him down, pretty much. He's been with the Rams since 2014. He was with the Rams since 2014, played all the way up till 2023. Had a very long career. Commercial break is now ongoing. SeatGeek is a mobile ticketing app for sporting events, concerts, and other events. They make the buying experience easier by the app ranking each ticket from 0 to 10 to see if you are getting a good deal, and you can see exactly where you are sitting. I regularly use that app, and I have had nothing but a fantastic experience with SeatGeek. Use my promo code RoofTopSports to get $20 off of your first purchase. Link to the code, app, and website will be in the description, so take advantage, and thank you. Well, here we are. Tom Brady is now on the color commentator. Kevin Burkhardt. I really miss Joe Buck. Rams, the best offense in the league. Seahawks, the best defense in the league. And we've seen it happen before when the Rams or when the Seahawks went up against the number one offense. It was the Denver Broncos, 2013 Super Bowl, and they just absolutely just crushed them. Let's hope that it happens today, but unfortunately, I just didn't see it. But we'll just have to see. Man, where's Epic C Films? I've been waiting for him. I wonder what happened to him. I'm pretty sure he's on his way. He's just late. That's all. It's going to be about if the Seahawks can get to Matthew Stafford. They have to not only set the pressure, they also have to bring him down. He has to hit the ground, or else all those constant pressures that the Seahawks have done on Matthew Stafford, it ain't going to matter one bit. Getting close to the start. They're just doing starting lineups right now. Singing of the national anthem's coming up, and I will do it myself. Man, pills for weight loss? I can't even. Gotta imagine what the side effects would be. Adam Schefter says Super Bowl 60 will be the sixth that Chris Collinsworth has called as a broadcaster, and the fifth Super Bowl he will call involving the Patriots. And I wonder what the other Super Bowl was without the Patriots. Yeah, I can't even think of it. It was Rams and the Bengals. That was in 2021 season. Standing for the national anthem. All right, I gotta stand. I'm gonna get the camera up. All right, I will be ready for national anthem. Everyone, please stand. USA, USA, USA. National Football League. We're playing gladiator music. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, give proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Please give the round of applause for Rooftop Sports and his national anthem. Oh my gosh, did you really mean to give me a clap? Like, was it really that good, or was it that cringe?
No, it wasn't the worst I've heard. It was not the best I've heard. It's like not horrible, but like not mediocre. It's right in between. You know?
That is fair. I like that. What did you like about it?
Hey, at least you remember, at least you're paying attention to the words and you're not saying the wrong words. Because that's a big thing. Someone messing up the words and getting the words wrong is a really big deal.
And I didn't scream it like, what's her name? Roseanne Barr. Remember, she just screams it out of her lungs. But here was one problem with that. She was a comedian. So bringing in a comedian to sing the national anthem isn't exactly the smartest move. Anyways, the game. How do you feel about this game?
I feel the Seahawks are going to play good. One of the two key killer things of the game is, can the Seahawks not have any turnovers? Can Sam Darnold play a clean game? And can our running backs really help them out? Because we know our defense is going to be strong.
Do you want to know how I feel?
Nervous.
That's exactly how I feel.
Mm-hmm.
But I do have maybe one advantage that Seahawks might have for today. Where does Los Angeles usually play? Or I'm sorry, where do the Rams usually play?
In a dome.
And what's the temperature today?
The temperature is like 40 degrees.
Could be lower. It could be freezing point, if not lower. And by those 8 games that the Rams play, do you think the Rams might be less conditioned or more conditioned to play in conditions like this?
I think because our weather right now is just chilly, but not cold, I think they will be fine in the weather, because you think about it, it's not raining, it's only partly cloudy, and it's not snowing. So I don't think it's going to be that bad as like the Denver game earlier today.
So you think I'm reading too much into it?
I think you're reading too much into that one, because think about it. You know, if you play in like a 75-degree stadium versus playing in like 40-degree weather, and it's like, and nothing bad there, and if it's not too windy, you're going to play fine.
I guess so. Well,
yeah.
I guess we will see, but either way, it is an honor and a privilege to have the privilege to do a play-by-play for the NFC Championship. We've never gotten this far. It's crazy what's happened in the last year that I was able to cover much of the playoffs for the Mariners, and now here I am covering the NFC Championship game. It's something that, and here we are, and they're getting ready to go. They're showing the intro. I better do the same thing myself. Hold on, give me a moment.
Rooftop Sports welcomes you to a special presentation of the National Football League.
That's not what he wanted to cook.
And here we are. The Seahawks have won. Looks like they have won the kick, and they have elected to defer. So that means the Rams will get the ball first, and that means Seahawks will get the ball in the second half. And now, let's do this. Mike McDonald leading the Seahawks, and Sean McVay leading the Los Angeles Rams. And I know I'm very nervous for the game, but at the same time, there's a part of me that is happy I get to do stuff like this, call the game and scream at a camera.
Yep.
All right. Jason Myers is going to be the kicker. And this game is available on Fox Deportes if anyone cares. If you want to get some tú quieres en español para americano de fútbol, and Fox El Deportes aquí. I kind of got that. I kind of nailed it. It was actually not that bad.
Yeah, you did fine.
All right, Jason Myers is getting ready to kick. And we are going to be underway, and the NFC Championship game is on the start, and they're going to bring the ball out. It is going to the 20, and it's going to the 30, and he will be stopped at around the 31, and they bring him down, and the Seahawks defense, like the Seahawks unit, looks to be a little bit fired up today. They're going to have to show that because it is their job. I think I'm going to say that the biggest key to this game, to the victory, is going to be the ability of getting to Matthew Stafford. With the Rams, Matthew Stafford is 6-1 against the Seahawks. That's another reason I'm extremely nervous. Let's also not forget the Rams are 2-0 in Lumen Field in the playoffs, 2004 and 2020. Another reason I'm absolutely nervous. And now here is Matthew Stafford at the 31. He's got Williams behind him. He's going to hand it to him immediately. He gets through, but only 5 yards. And they're really playing really aggressive. Like the defense. Oh, and there's a shove going on. And where is the flag? You got to call the flag. Unnecessary roughness, unsportsmanlike conduct. What are you doing? Is this... you know that was a flag. He pushed him. Man, how did they miss that call? Flag. All right, now it is 2nd down and 6. And now here is Stafford to pass. Now it's going to be complete to Puka Nacua. He gets about a couple yards. That's going to be a 3rd down. Oh, we got Denali here. He's a Rams fan. Looks like we got some Rams people coming in. Denali, get all your other friends too. On 3rd down conversions, the Rams are at a 40% completion rate. We're at 3rd and 3. Kerwin Williams next to him. Got man in motion. Puka Nacua. Here's Matthew Stafford. He's going to be set to pass. Now here is the pass, and that is incomplete. And no flags. And Tariq Woolen had a nice coverage on Puka Nacua, and that is going to be a 3 and out. Denali, you're leaving in 5 minutes? Come on, man. And that went right through the hands of Puka Nacua. And now the Rams are forced to punt. Going to be 4th and 3. Rashid Shaheed will be the punt returner for the Seahawks. Let's hope that maybe he can set things in motion, set the tone, and the punt goes off. And he's going to do a fair catch.
Yeah, one of my favorite players, Rashid Shaheed.
Yeah, you were really hyped up when they made that trade for him. And now here is Sam Darnold. He is going to make his debut in the NFC Championship game, which he has never played. And if you think about it, everything has gone in order for Sam Darnold. Last year, his first game was the wild card. His second playoff game would be the divisional. Now, third playoff game is going to be the NFC Championship. What a pretty nice ordering, don't you think?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And now it's going to be 1st and 10. Man, I'm getting all shocks in my ears. 1st and 10. And his ball on the 19. Little motion there. That was Jackson Smith and Jigba. Now it's going to be a handoff to Kenneth Walker. He actually gets through for about 5 yards. We want 10 interceptions by Sam Darnold. Well, 10 interceptions in a game has not exactly happened in the NFL before.
No, a bad game is usually like 5, 4 or 5.
Bad game's usually 5 or 6. 6 at the worst.
Yeah.
And Kenneth Walker is going to have a really big day today because of the injury of Zach Charbonnet. No running backs in this set. We got man in motion is Cooper Kupp, the former Ram. And now here is Sam Darnold to pass. Now here is the pass. And that's going to be incomplete. Not exactly a ideal pass. And that's going to be 3rd and 5. Denali says we don't want to just beat Seattle. We want to humiliate them. I mean, you guys do have the opportunity to do so. Now it's going to be 3rd and 5, and we got to get the first down. We don't want to give the Rams a chance to score. We got to come up with something. A little bit of emotion. No Kenneth Walker. Here's Sam Darnold to pass. And now he's and that is going to be caught. He's got it, and he is taken down, but a huge pass made by Sam Darnold to Rashid Shaheed, and that is a Seahawks
first down.
Oh my goodness, a big pass by Sam Darnold. I did not like the idea, but it worked. And now they're getting close to that red zone, it looks like.
That's their speedster.
That is the speedster indeed. Got Jackson Smith and Jigba, and they got Rashid Shaheed on the other side as well. And now we're at 1st and 10. And now we're in field goal range at the 25. And now it's going to be a short pass to Jackson Smith and Jigba. He gets away, and that's going to be a first down, go out of bounds. And that is another Seahawks.
First down.
First down. That was a really nice drawn play by the Seahawks.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're still showing the deep throw by Sam Darnold.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe beginner's luck for Sam Darnold in this NFC Championship game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I am a believer in beginner's luck. 1st and goal. Man in motion. And that's going to be to Kenneth Walker. Does he have room? He looks like he does, and he gets at least a few yards. I'll take that. And it's going to be 2nd down.
Yep.
I mean, you do what you got to do, Denali, whether it was for bad sportsmanship or whatever you got to do. I mean, I'm not holding you to the show. There's no obligation. But go Hawks. And now we've got 2nd and goal. Now we got 2nd and goal. Little motion. And it's going to be to Kenneth Walker again. And now this time, he's still pushing his way through. And he's still up. And he nearly got to the end zone. Kenneth Walker is absolutely fighting for his life. He actually does have a little bit of power. And he really was pushing it through. But now the Seahawks have got to score. I won't complain about 3 points, but I just want a little bit more. And I think they're just going to punch it all the way in, but it seems a little bit too predictable. Maybe a play action. And now it's going to be the Kenneth Walker again. And he is trying to elude, and he kind of gets through. And that is a touchdown, Seahawks. The Seahawks get on the board on a touchdown by Kenneth Walker. 6-0 Seahawks. And pending the PAT, it will be 7-0. And that was thanks to a huge pass by Sam Darnold to Rashid Shaheed and such resilient running by Kenneth Walker. And the Seahawks get on the board.
Yeah, because usually they don't use Kenneth Walker in those situations. but they didn't really have another choice unless they go with their backup.
And he did
Their
break
third
that
string.
plane. And now it's going to be Jason Myers going for the field goal.
Ain't good.
And the kick is up. And that goes right through the uprights. And you saw a Cougar flag up in there. Nice to see some Cougar people out there showing their love for the Seahawks. I hope he drove all the way from Pullman for that.
Yeah.
Now I gotta tell my Cougar friend.
Yeah.
And tell me about that first drive. How did you feel about that?
I felt they did a good job of trying to change it up and not just always. So I think what they did smart was when they least expected on third down, they went for it on that big pass. I think that's really good, is being bold, because sometimes you have to be bold to beat your opponent. Because if you keep doing the same thing, which was run, they would have been very predictable. And so I'm glad they changed it up and did something unexpected and stuff like that, which was really strong for them. And it was to one of my favorite players, Rashid Shaheed. So that was like really cool too.
I just want to remind you that this is how I still feel.
What we haven't seen yet is you haven't seen their backup, their third string, which is George Halani, yet. Well, 7 points is not really a big lead in football. We've seen that many times in games where people come back from we've seen games where people come back from 21 points. So,
yeah, but yeah, they still got to keep it going. Like until the clock hits 0 in the fourth quarter, you still got to attack. Because what did the great John Kreese say in Cobra Kai? What is the 2 magic words?
What is it? Strike first.
Nope.
Hit hard.
And what's the last one?
No mercy.
No mercy. You show the enemy no mercy. Do not give them any reason to come back.
Well, like I tell you before, is that one of the things is that you have to finish the game. You have to play the full 60 minutes of the game.
We do.
So do you have any of those commercials about that restaurant we should check out?
Oh, yeah, I'll show a very small one, a very short one. If anyone is hungry for some La Comida de Mexicana. One of my friends on Facebook is like, delete all your negative posts. I'm just trying to say, reverse jinx psychology. You don't believe in that.
Some people believe in it.
All right, it's going to be less than 10 minutes left in the quarter. Good amount of time was eaten off. And that is going to go straight to the Rams, obviously, because they're the ones returning. It's going to go to the 20 and less than the 30. And this Seahawks unit is absolutely fired up. Keep up that energy and intensity. Let's see if the Seahawks can do it again in the first quarter, especially on the second drive against the Rams. All right, 1st and 10. And the ball's going to be like on the 25, I believe. And 22 seconds left on the play clock. 9:52. Man in motion is number 18. Now your Stafford giving it to Kerwin Williams, and he is going to be stopped. It's going to be about 3 yards. And Meowsy says if the Seahawks win, he's going straight to Snoqualmie immediately. Remember, get your 50% off, and remember to mention Rooftop Sports so you can get your 50% off. Don't you want 50% off yourself? You can do that too.
Yes.
It's on the table for you if you want to do it after this game. And now we got 9:23 left. 2nd and 7. Play clock is going to close to 10. Kerwin Williams is on the backfield. And now it's going to be a fake handoff. Now here's Matthew Stafford. He's going for a really big shot. And that is going to be caught. That is Puka Nacua making the catch. And just like that, the Rams are set to tie this game up. And that was a huge pass by Matthew Stafford. You kind of figured that it was going to be caught, especially if it was going to Puka Nacua's direction. And he had all that time, and Witherspoon just lost him on that one.
He had a hand in there. He tried.
He had a hand in there, but it was a little bit too little too late. And now it's going to be 1st and 10 on the 26. Fans better be screaming their lungs out. And now here is another big pass, and that's going to be incomplete. And doesn't look like to be any flags. There was some kind of contact going on, but it looks like it wasn't enough evidence to trigger the pass interference or any kind of a holding call. Sean McVay is 2-0 in the NFC Championship, 10-5 record in the postseason. Another reason why I'm absolutely nervous for this game. Although the Seahawks have a 7-0 lead, but clearly it's not enough. There's still too much time left in this game. At the 26, it is a 2nd and 10. If we could just hold them to a field goal, that'd just be a huge win. And now here's Matthew Stafford to pass, and he's going for another big pass, and that's going to be incomplete. That was Devontae Adams intended for, but there is still no flag, and I really thought there was contact on that. Did you think there was any kind of contact?
He said the ball was uncatchable. Did you see the ref? He was indicating that it was uncatchable.
It was indicating it was uncatchable, wasn't it? 3rd and 10,
yeah.
And you would think that they're just gonna keep taking shots to the end zone. That's what it looks like that the Seahawks or the Rams are gonna try to do. Stafford is now 2 for 5 for just 47 yards. 3rd and 10, 15 seconds left on the play clock. Let's see how far this goes. And now here is Stafford. He is set to pass. And now here's a little pass. That's going to be incomplete. And that's going to be 4th down. And anyone want to bet on the fact that the Rams might go for it on 4th down?
No.
Or are they just going to take the 3 points?
The Rams offense so far has been very predictable.
And they are going to take the 3 points. It's going to be a 44-yard field goal attempt. And the kick is up. And that is good right through the uprights. And now the Rams get on the board to make it 7-3. The Seahawks did play well on that defense with the exception of Puka Nacua making that big catch. But they did play at least aggressively to not allow any kind of a score. And now I need a little bit of a 20-second break. How did you?
What?
How'd you feel?
Oh, I feel like the Rams are very predictable. You know their plays. They're most likely going to pass. They're most likely like target is going to be Puka Nacua, and they're going to run the ball with Williams. That's the thing. And if they don't do one of those 2 plays, their 3rd option is to throw to Adams. So you know what they're going to go for. So if you just keep those 3 things really tied up, they can't do nothing with their offense the rest of the game. If you let any of those people get open, you're just going to make it too easy for them.
Yeah.
Force them to a 3rd or 4th option that they don't want. Because Lawrence almost got to Matthew Stafford, but didn't. Matthew Stafford still had time to get a nice clean pass off to Puka Nacua in that drive. Well, yeah. at the rate it's going now and what I see now from both teams, if they play like this, I feel like there's going to be a lot more higher scoring than last week's game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's such a nice day in Seattle.
Really is. Weather's been really holding up nicely in the past week. And now we are back from the break. Jody Allen was the one who raised the 12th man flag, or the 12 flag, which makes a lot of sense because her brother was Paul Allen. So it is tradition to have the owners raise that flag. And if you're hearing this, Jody Allen, which you're probably not, but if you somehow do come across this video, please do not sell that team. Please keep the team here in Seattle, or not, please just hold on to that team. And there were rumors that the Seahawks were looking to sell this team, but hopefully that does not have to happen.
Yeah. But I heard one of the rumors is that Amazon might buy it.
That's what I'm hoping not for it to happen.
But if they do buy it, that'd be still, they most likely would keep it here.
Yeah, but the identity and the style of running it's going to be different. But we've got Sam Darnold. He's going to be looking at a 1st and 10. And now it's going to be handoff to Kenneth Walker, and he is trying to find some holes. He sort of did for a moment, and he is still fighting to get those 5 yards. And Kenneth Walker is having himself a game of his life because Zach Charbonnet is just not available. So someone certainly did have to step up. And he really has stepped up today very well. And now it's 2nd and 5. And now it's going to be a fake handoff here. Sam Darnold out of the pocket. And that's going to be caught. And he's going to, oh, the ball is out, but it goes out of bounds. That was A.J. Barner making the play.
Yeah. Sam Darnold has good side-to-side movement.
I guess he does.
Yeah.
And now it's going to be 1st and 10. Man in motion is Shaheed. And he's going to give it to Kenneth Walker. And he is on fire. And he is just eluding everyone. And he gets himself 8 yards on that. What a run by Kenneth Walker.
Yep.
Kenneth Walker, this is the best I've seen from Kenneth Walker, I have to say.
Yeah, right now we're liking him. They almost were going to trade him. People thought they were going to trade him at the beginning of the season. They didn't.
I didn't know if he was going to last. I thought he was going to last as long as like Thomas Rawls did. Remember good old Thomas Rawls back in 2015, 2016?
And we had a lot of running backs that didn't last long.
Yeah, we didn't. 2nd and 2. Jake Bobo's a little bit in motion. And now it's going to be handoff to Kenneth Walker. And, oh, he gets through again. And he is just beast moding his way through to make it a Seahawks.
First down.
And Meowsies believes that she will not sell the team. She has FU money. So basically, she's just sitting on it, which, you know what? She's better off just doing that.
She did sell the Portland Trailblazers.
Well, I mean, did anyone really care about the Blazers anyway? I mean, the Seahawks really is more of the real baby. 1st and 10. And now it's going to be for Sam Darnold. He's got some, and he's going to go to Kenneth Walker again. Great blocking by the offensive lineman, and another 1st down for the Seahawks.
Wow.
And now it's 1st and 10. Play clock is going down. And now it's going to be to Kenneth Walker. Oh, they finally got him. They finally got him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like they're going to have to start passing a little bit more, at least on this drive. But aside from that, Kenneth Walker's been playing extremely well.
Mm-hmm.
Kenneth Walker has 35 rushing yards so far. Shaheed with his 51 receiving yards. Now it's 2nd and 10. And they're at least in field goal range. And now here's Sam Darnold looking to pass. Here's the pass. That's going to be caught by Njigba. And he still gets up, still up on his feet. But now that's going to be out of bounds. And that's going to be about a 3rd down and about maybe a 2.
Mm-hmm.
Our backup running back is George Halani. And now we're at 3rd and 2. Let's see if they can get another 1st down on here. They're pointing out Njigba is to the right. And now it's Halani's on the backfield. And they're faking it. Now here's Sam Darnold. And now here's the pass. And that's going to be, one-handed catch by Jackson Smith-Njigba. And that should be a Seahawks
1st down.
Yeah, Jackson Smith-Njigba, literally just like what that guy's saying, he cradled it like a baby. He was still able to maintain control of it. But the question is he is still in bounds. And now here is to George Halani. What has he got? He is it's going to take about a couple of yards down.
Mm-hmm.
But that was a great catch by Jackson Smith-Njigba. And he was able to, 2 feet in there. He was well in control. Yeah, one hand. Like, he has really emerged to be one of the premier receivers in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
He has now 33 yards today. And now it's just 2 minutes, almost 2 minutes left in the quarter, as this quarter has been a breeze. And now here's Kenneth Walker. Can he make a run? He does, literally jumping over people. But there's going to be a flag out there, and I wonder if it's going to be a holding call.
Is this the first flag of the game?
This is the first flag of the game. Yep, holding, offense number 75, I figured. Clay Martin is making that call, his first ever conference championship game. Bradford was the one that was charged with the flag. That was more of a ticky-tack call, to be honest with you. Okay, now, it kind of went around his neck. So I can see why they called it a holding.
Yeah.
Because when it gets to people's necks, then you kind of have to. The refs kind of have to do it. And now it's going to be 2nd and goal. That means they have to score. I'd probably just go deep into the end zone if you can. Now here's Sam Darnold, and he's been pressured already. Now here's Kenneth Walker, and he's going for the run. And he gets it a little bit closer below the 10-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd and goal. Makes you wonder what they're going to do here. I wonder if they're going to. What would you do? Would you just try to run it and make your magic happen and maybe settle for a field goal, or would you try to go to the end zone?
I would try to go for a pass. I would do a sneaky pass to either AJ Barner or do a pass to Cooper Kupp.
I would do one. I mean, yeah, we're going to see. We've got Njigba to the left, got Barner to the left, and I think we got Cooper Kupp to the right, or maybe that could be Jake Bobo. Cooper Kupp looks like he is to the left. Let's see what they're going to do. It's got to be a passing play, and it's going to be a passing play. Here's Sam Darnold. He fires to the end zone, and that is incomplete, and no flags on that play. So that's going to be 4th and goal, and they're going to have to take the 3 points.
Yeah.
No flag was thrown. It was ball intended was for AJ Barner. Yeah, I think that could have that. I think there. Do you think there was a case for a pass interference on that one? Do you think there was enough evidence?
The ball was low, you know.
Well, now we got to take the 3 points, but of course, Jason Myers has got to make those 3 points happen. In postseason career, Jason Myers is 7 of 9 as a field goal kicker in the playoffs. 27-yard attempt. You would think that this is nothing less or nothing more than just a chip shot. And now the kick is up, and that will go right through the uprights, and it is good. It is 10-3 Seahawks. And now the Seahawks extended that lead on a Jason Myers field goal. And now we're going to go to commercial break for just a moment. Senor, tell me how you make a thin crust Sahara pizza.
With your hands. Cornmeal.
Hello, baseball fans. I'm excited to announce that we are still offering 50% off pizza and 25% off bowling Monday and Tuesdays. Head on over to Snoqualmie Sahara Pizza. This deal will go through May.
And that's how you make a Sahara pizza. Beautiful thin crust.
Do you want to get some pizza?
Not right now.
Okay.
I'm in the middle of the game.
Just remember, in halftime, guess what game I will be playing on this computer?
The Detroit Daytona 500.
I'll play Halo this time. I'm just gonna shoot a bunch of random people.
Okay. So far, what's been really good about the Seahawks, they've been controlling the pace of the game. They've had offense most of the game.
They have. I'm just stuttering. But obviously, of course, Seahawks still have long ways to go before
Yes,
they
do.
before they can get to the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
And also, 6 days from now, guess what's 6 days from now for myself?
Another tournament.
Sub-regionals tournament. And the vibe of practice was really good today. Like, I know there was I was kind of initiating some chatter by, hey, if we play Shoreline, so be it. And guess what? How my players reacted? We were like, they also said that, so effing be it. We'll just have to figure out a way to beat them. So just like you said, too, I think your good vibes is also spreading with the whole don't tank mentality.
Yep.
Just play. And if we lose, and at least it'll be understandable because it would have been against a tougher team. But from what I heard, there's a rumor that they might be on bye until the state tournament. So until then, we don't have to play them. But at the same time, we still have to win our games. And now it's going to be kickoff. And it's going to be taking it out. And he's going to go through the 30 and the 35. And that was almost as good as a touchback.
Yep. This is the fourth time Sam Darnold's played the LA Rams in the last 2 seasons.
And now it's going to be 1st and 10. 48 seconds left in the first quarter. We're going to have to see where it goes. And I think they're just going to run the ball. It looks like they're in position to run the ball. Man in motion is Puka Nacua. And it's going to go to Kerwin Williams. And it looks like he gets – and they just throwing him down a little bit. More like a little bit of a toss. And that's going to be second down. But he's still got a couple yards out of it. Now it's 2nd and 6. So they did at least get a few yards on that. Now it's 2nd and 6. And now here is Stafford. He gives it to Kerwin Williams, and that's going to be a first down. And that's the first ever first down recorded by the run. Kerwin Williams was able to get right through. And now the quarter has come to an end. But yeah, now with commercial break that we're in, okay, what do I got next?
Try our hand-breaded chicken tenders, perfectly seasoned and served with a choice of sides, golden fries, fluffy biscuits, homemade mashed potatoes, creamy mac and cheese, fresh side salad, fresh coleslaw, plus enjoy a dipping sauce on the side. Come in and treat yourself to the best comfort food around. Visit us today and satisfy your cravings.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, the vibe is very good. It looks like they all want that challenge. But of course, I also have to remind them myself, including myself, that still have to make it to state and let alone make it to regionals first. So it's about focusing on one game at a time rather than focusing on prize. You know what they say? Remember that Korean karate master Cobra Kai was like, always focus on the prize. Never see enemies standing in way. Basically, that means one game at a time.
Yeah.
It makes a good point, right? Because Kreese was like, hey, we're going to win the Saikai Taiga. Fools. Always a focus on prize. Never see enemy standing in way.
Well, it's kind of like a... Yeah.
No,
It's like the two things say. It's like having confidence and knowing you're great, but also not getting ahead of yourself.
Never get ahead of yourself. Don't think too ahead, and don't tank.
Mm-hmm.
That's
ready
gonna
for
be
the Pro Bowl.
What?
The Pro Bowl game that's coming up.
What's a Pro Bowl?
Pro Bowl this year it's a flag football game against the best players that are not in the Super Bowl basically play against each other in a flag football game the week of like Super Bowl. Yeah. But what were you saying about don't get ahead of yourself? And one of my things is going to say don't tank. Is that my new saying?
Is that I got lost for a moment, didn't I?
Yeah.
And we are back from the break.
That's always been my saying, don't tank. You've always been in the philosophy of tank before you get better, and I don't believe that.
Well, if we get a basketball team back, I want the team to tank for 5 years.
Nah.
I want to get the number one pick.
Nah.
Get LeBron James' second son. And now it's 1st and 10. Ball on the 50, and that's going to go to Puka Nacua. And they were able to somewhat contain that run. That could have gone either way. And they knocked down his helmet. And he's kind of really animated about it. And Matthew Stafford knows how to communicate. I really miss the Lions' Matthew Stafford, to be honest. Yeah, Puka really did get rocked. Seahawks are playing very much physical football. And now here's Stafford. He is to pass. Now that's going to be a pass. That's going to be caught. And that is caught by Devontae Adams. And they bring him down. But now they're at the 20. And the Rams' offense is a bit more consistent right now, as they could be on the verge to tie this game. And Witherspoon tripped on that. And that was a perfect throw to Devontae Adams. Now we're at 1st and 10. And now it's going to be Kerwin Williams, and he goes down. And that is going to be a 1st and 12, a 2nd and 12.
Yeah. And that'll be the day when everybody wears that padded cap on their helmet.
What? Everyone's wearing a padded cap tomorrow?
No. That'll be the day when like you see the whole league wearing padded caps on their helmets now. Like it's not there yet.
Now it's 10-3, 2nd and 10. Now here's Matthew Stafford looking to pass. Now here's a big pass, and that's going to be incomplete. Ball intended for Devontae Adams. And that is going to be 3rd and 10. Great defense by Imanori, number 3. Number 3 still belongs to Russell Wilson. And the
They're just letting me
Seahawks
see
fans
play.
are going to be louder than ever. It's 3rd and 10, and you could really hear this loud Seahawks fan. The 12s are really up on it. Now here is Matthew Stafford to pass on 3rd down. He gets overwhelmed, and they bring him down. He is sacked, and I think ball is out. Is the ball out? No, I think it was just a sack. I thought the ball was out. But DeMarcus Lawrence was able to get to him. Oh, that was a face mask. And the ball was out. And I think they're going to call the flag. Oh, no face mask. The Seahawks got away with a face mask call. Now it's 4th and 19. And the kick is up, and that is good. And that is really been the catalyst of the Rams offense is the field goals. Yeah, they got away with that face mask call. You see that. Like, that should have been a face mask call. I can't, there's no way to sugarcoat that, but that was definitely a face mask. And look at Sean McVay. He is screaming for a face mask. And I'm going to take a picture and post on Facebook and say, all right, hold on. I'm going to post it on social media.
They're just letting people play today. You notice that? There's been one call all game. And it was on our player. See, that's the thing. Is they can call whatever they want to call, but at the end of the day, they're just letting the teams play.
Yeah. I'm going to post on Facebook going, Sean McVay is the last coach in the NFL that should be allowed to complain about bad calls. He clearly forgot about the no-call pass interference in 2018 playoffs versus the Saints. Check your LA privileges, loser. Except I can't even spell privilege.
Well, think about this. If it wasn't for a couple games, they would have the number 1 seed, but they lost to Carolina and they lost to Atlanta this year. I'm like, that based on those games, you shouldn't deserve to have the number 1 seed and have home court advantage.
Well, just the fact that he's being a baby.
No, the thing about it is that they lost to Carolina and they lost to Atlanta. Mediocre teams.
They were injured.
We beat both of them.
Injured.
We had injuries too. Every team has injuries.
I'm not making excuses for the Rams.
No, I'm saying every team. So I'm like, so just the things I see nowadays and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, now there's been 6 of the 10 head coaching jobs hired now. 6 of 10. But still no one wants
haven't hired anyone yet.
You know why? No one wants to take that job.
Yeah, it's a terrible job to have.
Well, here's the thing. If you do better than the previous regime, you're doing good. But the problem is, like, if you win like 5 games, is that really better? If you win 6 games, not necessarily. And you're still in a bad situation.
True.
So
it's now they're gonna kick it off, and here we go. Especially after the Seahawks got away with a no call. Who wants the Browns job? No one.
Mike McDaniels backed out of it after one interview. It was
all right. Kenneth Walker, big runs. Stafford, big passes. Big sack, but no flag on face mask. And now it's 1st and 10. Now here's Sam Darnold to pass. And now he's going for a big pass. That's caught by Jackson Smith and Jigba. And that's going to be a Seahawks.
First down.
First down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice little pass. By the way, you're not going to believe this. I went to Popeyes right before the game because you know exactly how I feel.
Mm-hmm.
The de-stress before the stress.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's 1st and 10 at the 49. Oh, and the ball is out.
No!
And now Sam Darnold's got to take the sack. And he couldn't get up on time to make any kind of a meaningful pass. So he sacks himself. Sam Darnold's 8 of 10 for 130 yards.
Who do you blame that on? Him or on the snap?
It was a bad snap. But when you have that kind of adrenaline, it's kind of hard to get up from that. So he's just got to take the 9 yards. It was a really bad snap. Doesn't help that the weather's also pretty cold too. 2nd and 19. And now here's Sam Darnold to pass. He has some time. Now it's breaking down, and he goes down again. I said he had time. And now it's going to be a 3rd down and like a 25, I think.
Yeah. Watch him do a run play and make it on 25. What do you think? Should they do a run play or should they do a pass?
Big pass.
Yeah. Because they're running. They have opportunities to get it on the run too.
And plus, if they intercept the ball, it's basically a glorified punt. If you think about it, if you throw it on the deep. So it's 3rd and 27. And yep, they're going to run the ball actually. And Helani's going to get maybe about 3 yards on that, and a huge missed opportunity for the Seahawks.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're going to have to punt the ball away.
Yeah.
Bad snap and bad O-line led to punt for Seahawks. Run play on a 3rd and 27. I guess they were scared of potentially losing more yards on the sack. So now it's 4th and 24. I wonder if they're not going to fake punt it. You cannot fake it necessarily on a 4th and 24. And here's Michael Dixon going for the punt. He had plenty of time to get that off. And now it's going to go all the way to the 10. And the ball is out. Oh, but of course, he recovers it himself. That was Smith. And he actually got plus yards for fumbling.
Yeah, but not many.
Young didn't exactly pay the best attention to that.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to do
Now
this one.
sizzling at Apollo Mediterranean Greek food. Come enjoy our flat-top grilled Greek chicken and beef, Slovaki tender, juicy and bursting with Mediterranean flavor, served with savory yellow rice, fresh daily cut veggies for our crisp salads, homemade hummus, plus warm pita, and our signature tzatziki, perfect for a fresh filling meal made with care. Cold beer available. Order now at apollogreekfood.com. Come visit us for a delicious meal and a cold beer. We'd love to serve you.
I got to do this again. From a diehard fan to number 2 assistant coach, pretty much. I pretty much ran most of the practice today. Our head coach, he was there for about 3/4 of the time, and then he had to take off because he himself is also going to the Seahawks game. So basically, I took the reins for the rest of the practice, and basically I just kept reminding players to keep setting screens, constant ball movement, and even run if you don't have the ball.
Mm-hmm.
And I also try to run a little drill of whenever a certain player gets the ball, I'm trying to get the other team, like the other defensive unit, I'm trying to get them to double team the best players so that way they can practice on how to get out of that double team. Because when a double team happens, what does that also mean when there's a double team going on?
Somebody's open.
Someone's open, and it's that person's job who is not open to get to the ball in some capacity to potentially be open for a shot. So there's a lot of things that I am trying to teach to this team.
Yeah, it takes a lot to be a coach, and just like a teacher, you have to know how to teach to different styles of people and different types of people.
Some want to be positive, some want to be talking down to, if you know what I mean. Depends on the line though. And now it's 1st and 10, and now they're going to hand it to Kerwin Williams, and he does get a massive amount of yards. He gets about 8 yards, and that's going to be a 2nd down and about a 2.
In
the first 3 possessions, it was punt and then 2 field goals.
Yep. And there's only been one flag the whole game.
One flag the whole game. And it's going to be 2nd and 3. And now it's going to be handoff to Kerwin Williams, and he's going to get the 1st down. Every yard is critical. Every play matters in this game because it's the NFC Championship game.
Yep.
Now it's 1st and 10. Fans are going to have to be a lot louder than that. And look at that guy in the blue. They must be freezing their butts off. 1st and 10, 4 seconds left. The clock is going to keep. Nope. And now here's Kerwin Williams, and he's still able to get yards. Be about 5 yards. Tail of the tape. Rams offense has the most points in the NFL, but Seahawks have the best defense in the NFL. So it's the best offense versus the best defense. And usually you want the best defense to be out there on the field. Now it's going to be 2nd and 5. And it's going to be ball on the 29. Now here's Matthew Stafford. Now here's a big throw. And that's going to be another 1st down. And that is Cody Parkinson who makes the catch. And looks like the Rams offense now has the momentum. Looks like they were able to shake off some of the adrenaline, and now it looks like they are just marching down the field. And this is exactly how I'm feeling. And this is exactly how I'm feeling right now. Where's that picture? That's exactly how I'm feeling. And now here's Matthew Stafford. He's got all day to throw. Now here's a pass, and that's going to be caught. And that is Puka Nacua. And now looks like the Rams has the offense just figured out. Matthew Stafford could have waited another 5 seconds, and he would have still gotten that off. Puka Nacua cannot be stopped. And now it's 1st and 10. First and 10, it's going to be on the 40-something. And now finally Williams gets brought down immediately.
Daytona 500 coming soon, February 15th.
Now it's going to be 2nd and 10. And now here is going to be a handoff to Kerwin Williams. And now he is going to have all room he's got. I don't think actually that wasn't Williams. That was Corum. And now it's going to be man in motion. And now it's going to be handoff. And all they're doing is running the ball. And that's going to be not much. Second and 8. Now here is Stafford looking to pass. Here's the pass. That's going to be caught. Here's Puka Nacua. And I think that's going to be an absolute inches, or that could be just given a first down. Third and 1. I wonder what they're going to do on this. But here's the thing. Here's a dangerous thing. When you're on 3rd and 1, even if they're on 4th down, Rams are still going to go for it. That's the crazy part. Third and 1. They got to bring them back at least 2 yards. Anything less, they're going to go for it on 4th down. They're 0 for 3 on conversions. 3rd down, and now it's going to be a handoff, and he is going to go get that first down. And already I am losing confidence in the Seahawks.
I'm not.
I think the Rams have the momentum now.
I don't think they do. Seahawks got this momentum. Watch it.
No. And now it's going to be 1st and 10. And now here's Matthew Stafford. And it looks like I hope that's a false start, or it could be a timeout called. Rams looks like they're calling the timeout. They do call the timeout.
Yep, they burned the timeout.
Now it's going to be 1st and 10. Now it's going to be man in motion. And now here's Corbin or whoever it was, and he's going to be brought down. And now it's going to be 2nd and 8. Man in motion is Puka Nacua. Well, that's got to be a false start. 2-minute warning.
Yep.
Oh, I better get my Halo game going. Seahawks have got to score. I want them to score so that way they could basically double dip going into the second half. That's just me.
They're showing the Supergirl trailer.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, Jason Momoa is now Lobo. He's not Aquaman anymore.
getting ready for my game. All right, send the code. I gotta log in too. Help us beat the robots. That's ironic. And we are back from the break. Now it's 2nd and 8. And now here's Matthew Stafford looking to pass. Now here is a pass, and that's going to be caught, and that's going to be a touchdown. And wide open was Williams, and now the Rams have now just taken the lead. And just like that, looks like the Rams have all the momentum going their way. And I wonder if they're going to go for the 2-point conversion. No, they don't have to. It's going to be 13-10. If the Rams score here, I blame Tyreek Young. He stands there standing in front of the punt returner. I guess that's fair. Yeah, that's true. He was not paying attention at all. And that's going to be up for the field goal. And that's going to be 13-10. Oh, Meowsies, they're blaming you for it. Will you take responsibility?
Huh? I didn't say that the Rams had momentum.
No, I said the Seahawks had momentum.
Huh. I think the Seahawks are doing great. I'm not scared. This is nothing.
Oh, I'm absolutely horrified.
Nope. No, I don't feel scared at all.
And now it's commercial break.
3 points is nothing.
3 points is a lot for the Seahawks. 3 points against the Rams is nothing.
No, I feel good.
No, I think if I were the Seahawks, I don't know. I just don't have confidence.
I have tons of confidence.
I don't.
I have a lot of confidence.
Yeah, they're talking about the Matthew Stafford touchdown. And now it's going to be the kickoff. And it's going to go to the end zone. They're just going to have to accept it as a touchback.
Yep.
And now it's going to be 1st and 10. And now it's going to be to Kenneth Walker, and he actually gets somewhat positive yards, but only like a couple yards. And I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure the Seahawks momentum is now just lost. They just look lost right now.
They're not lost.
It just feels like it, though.
No, we got this.
I don't know. I wouldn't be so sure. And now it's 2nd and 9. Looks like that running back. That's a wide receiver. Now here's Sam Darnold looking to pass. Here's the pass. And that's going to be incomplete. Now it's going to be 3rd and 9. And the Seahawks are now on the verge of just giving the ball back to the Rams. And they'll have an excellent chance to race the ball down the field. Now it's going to be 3rd and 9, and Darnold has to complete this. If he doesn't, Seahawks will probably lose this game. This is probably the season right now. 3rd and 9, and now here is Sam Darnold to pass. Now here's a pass, and that's going to be incomplete. And it's going to be 4th down with 1:41
41
left in the half, and I declare congratulations, Rams. You are going to the Super Bowl.
Nope.
Alani
Seahawks
could
got
not
this.
catch that.
Seahawks got this. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm never worried.
And now it's going to be a punt. And it's going to be fair catch.
Flag.
Looks like there's a
What's the
flag
flag
on
all
the
about?
play. And I wonder what this flag is all about.
This is-
It's going to be on Seattle. Yep, they have all the momentum, I'm telling you.
No, we got it.
And they're saying that, and Meowsy's saying that Sam Darnold threw those passes perfectly. It's just that George Halani was not there. So I don't know. I really should have went to the bathroom.
Well, it's almost halftime.
I know. I will be going to the bathroom. Now we are back from the break. And now the Rams have the ball and they have all the time. They have all the time in the world to get up by 10. I think it's only going to be a matter of time. They have the great offensive line. Seahawks they're just not getting to them. Puka Nacua is a huge mismatch. And now it's going to be handoff to Curran Williams, and he is already getting 5 yards. And when he's getting 5 yards like that, it's definitely an indicator that Seahawks don't really have a chance. Like, how did these betting geeks, how did they put the Rams at like plus 150? It should have been the other way around. 2nd and 5. And now here's Matthew Stafford. He's going to pass, and he is going to be, should have been a pass interference, though, to be honest with you. I cannot believe they didn't call a pass interference. Maybe the refs don't want to make this too much of a blowout game that it is probably going to be.
You know, that was good. That was good coverage.
Now that looked pretty dirty.
No, that was good
now
coverage.
It's 3rd and 5. And it's now 13-10. Third and 5, and they got to get this stop. This is very critical. And I think even if they don't convert, they're gonna go for it. Here's Imanori, and now here is a big pass, and that is gonna be incomplete. That was ball intended for Puka Nacua. No flags, and now the Rams have a chance. I think they should. I dare them to go for it.
Not that far back, they would go for it. Are they thinking about going for it? Oh, there looks like they're going for it.
I know. I told you they were going to go for it, and they're probably going to convert it too. And now here is Stafford to pass, and now there's going to be a throw, and that's going to be caught incomplete. And they turn the ball over, and the Seahawks now have the ball.
With good field position. Basically, they're like giving us field goal position. Yep, that was good. That was good defense.
And now it's gonna be punt. Wait, wait, whoa, wait. I thought that was a 4th down.
I thought that was 2. Did we get mixed
or
up?
Something? Wait, I gotta rewind this.
Yeah.
I guess it was 3rd down after all.
Oh.
It's on us for not paying attention.
Yeah, I feel like Tom Brady from that one game where he forgot what down it was. And he put 4th up and he didn't realize. He thought it was 3rd or something. It was weird. Or he was down behind. So we get the ball back. So we can set up ourselves for a field goal again. We can try to. I feel really good about us. Our defense held up well that time. I noticed in this game they're just letting people play.
Huh?
They're not really calling any calls. They're just letting people play tonight.
I guess so. Usually it's pretty. I mean, it is the NFC Championship, I guess.
Yeah. It's better to call nothing than to call something, I guess, is what their philosophy is tonight.
I guess so.
Because if they called every ticky-tack call, people would get upset.
It's true.
So the safer bet is to call nothing.
I guess so. Ah. Should have went to the bathroom when I had the chance.
You still have chime.
No, I think it's starting to get to its tail end.
There's still commercial break right now. FIFA World Cup's coming.
Seahawks with 6 Pro Bowlers, Rams with 4. I mean, Puka Nacua is a pretty obvious one. The Pro Bowl's on a Tuesday, not a Sunday. That's how you know it's really bad.
Yeah.
And now here is Sam Darnold to pass. Now here is the pass. That's going to be caught, and that should be a first down. And now it's 1st and 10. Now here's Sam Darnold looking to pass. Now here's the big pass. That's going to, nearly picked off. Now it's going to be 2nd and 10. Now here's Sam Darnold looking to pass. And now he's going to go for a big pass, and that is going to be caught. That is caught by Jackson Smith and Jigba. And now the Seahawks are back in business. They are in field goal range. Should be a timeout by Seahawks. That was a huge throw. And that was a big hit on this Jackson Smith and Jigba. And by the way, that was a Seahawks
first down.
That was a really big hit at the end, too.
Yeah.
I would like an unnecessary roughness call.
Yeah, but it's still legal.
And that was a really amazing pass by Sam Darnold. That's not a good, easy pass to make, especially on triple coverage.
Mm-hmm. You notice the guy hit with his shoulder. He leaned with his shoulder.
Now it's 1st and 10. 2 timeouts remaining for the Seahawks.
Mm-hmm.
And I am absolutely shaking. And it's going to be man in motion. Now here's Sam Darnold looking to pass. Now here's a pass that's going to be caught by George Halani, and he gets through elusively. And now they're inside the 10, and should definitely call a timeout on this one too. And the crazy thing is, if the Seahawks score on this, they'll have another opportunity to score.
Mm-hmm. That time he made his catch, George Halani. That was good. He was paying attention. It's funny how they have to put the description under Tom Brady. 7-time Super Bowl champion. That's literally his description.
First and goal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got a flag. It's going to be a false start. Yep.
I thought I heard my dad in the
Oh,
background getting
meowsies.
upset.
He's giving you credit.
Yeah.
Now it's 1st and goal for Sam Darnold. He's got, I believe it's George Halani right next to him. And now he's going to go for pass. It's breaking down. Here's the pass. That way up over the head. Way too much. And that's going to be 2nd down.
Yeah, way out of bounds.
Jackson Smith and Jigba caught it, but his foot could not get down. I mean, it did get down, but he was outside the end zone.
Way outside.
Nice catch, though.
Mm-hmm.
But Sam Darnold threw it too high.
Yeah.
Now it's going to be 2nd and goal, 195 yards. It's going to be man in motion. Now here's Sam Darnold looking to pass. Now here is the pass, and that's going to be caught. And that is a touchdown. Jackson Smith and Jigba makes the catch, and the Seahawks score. They are now up 16-13, pending the PAT. That will be 17-13. And what a pass by Sam Darnold to JSN. And that gives the Seahawks the lead that they needed going into the halftime and before I go take a pee-pee. It was nice route running by JSN. He was able to make that catch.
He passed it just in the nick of time. And
now it's 16-13. They are close to making it a 17-13 game. And the kick is up. And that is good. And that is going to be a 17-13 lead. And if it goes into commercial break, I'm going to take a nice... I don't think I have to really explain it.
No, you got it. I think they're going to commercial break.
Let's see if it goes to commercial break. I don't think it's going to.
Well, right now it's extended celebration.
Nope, I don't think it's gonna be commercial break. I think it's gonna go straight to it.
Oh wow! See the people getting upset at the end of that play. Wow!
Yeah, it looks like there's some kind of conversation going on.
They're just letting them go at each other today.
7 catches for 115 yards. Jackson Smith and Jigba is on fire.
Was his shoulder bleeding?
But however, Rams still have one more timeout.
Mm-hmm.
Now here's Jason Myers. Going to go for a long kick. And they're going to bring it out into the 20. And he rolls almost into the 30.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's 17-13. And now your Stafford is looking to pass, and he's got plenty of time. And I think the Rams might actually get themselves in the field goal range. Only 8 seconds left, though. So I think it's going to be a Hail Mary kind of pass or a lateral. But knowing Matthew Stafford, I think what they're going to do is they're going to make one more little pass to give them a little bit of a cushion. And then they're just going to chuck it all the way to the end zone.
They have no timeouts.
Oh, yeah, they have no timeouts.
With 8 seconds.
I think what they're going to do is I think they're going to make one little pass, go out of bounds, and then just chuck it downfield, especially when they're at the 40. I mean, that is a Hail Mary possible kind of throw.
Wow. The decibels are 112.
Oh, the Mike PD Master, the Milk PD Master. It looks like there's someone coming onto the field.
Final timeout,
Seahawks
Seahawks.
are going to call their last timeout.
Wow, Matthew Stafford's only 8 of 15 for passing today. Great game.
Thoughts on the game so far? No, I don't feel confident at all.
He is bleeding. Jason's shoulder's bleeding.
17-13. 8 seconds left in the half. I think they're going to go for one little dink pass and then go for the Hail Mary. Actually, no, they're going to go for it all the way. Now here's Matthew Stafford. He has to run, and that's going to be the end of the half, and that is it. And the ball is out. The ball is out. Let's see if they can keep it running. And they are still. Nope. They're calling it off. They're calling it off. They're calling it off.
Yeah.
He was down, unfortunately.
But hey, they never gave
Now
up.
that's going to be halftime. And now I am going to be right back.
Since 2022, I have been building the Rooftop Sports YouTube channel, and I want to thank all of you for your support and engagement. Without all of you, there is no Rooftop Sports. Now, if you would like to take your support to the next level, join my exclusive YouTube membership program for just $5 a month. Get first access to new videos, ad-free content, and exclusive insights from my fantasy sports, as I do play many fantasy sports leagues. Plus, follow along with my softball seasons like never before. You also get access to my own emojis to use to comment on my videos and my live streaming shows. For just $5 per month, become a bigger part of my community and get ready for unparalleled sports experience. Let's do this.
So someone was asking earlier, Milk PD Master was asking about how we thought about the game so far. I feel very confident about the Seahawks. I think they're playing a good game. I think the thing about it is they need to get to the quarterback more. There are things, like I said earlier, is can they stop? There's like 4 key areas on defense. Can they stop Matthew Stafford, which is the first, which is like their main priority.
Right.
Secondarily,
I got 3 comments. What do we got here?
Yeah. I was answering the question about how I felt about the game. Yeah.
All right. Time to play some Halo while we talk about the half.
Mhm.
We'll go to social games. It's going to be free for all. No Halo 2s. All right, let's go. Oh, there's one thing I forgot to do.
I'll change screens.
We got to share the screen. So tell me what your thoughts on the half was, on the first half was.
I thought the Seahawks played a good game. Like they said earlier, we scored on 3 of our 5 drives. I thought that was very successful. Sam Darnold is moving the ball down the field. I think there was just one bad mess up for him. We saw kind of 2 mess ups for him, but they didn't cause him to panic. That was the bad snap, and that was the almost picked off pass. But those, I think, was the only thing I saw with him. But I think overall he's played a pretty good clean game. The other thing I noticed was that I think what we need to work more on is our defense. I think our defense is not getting to the quarterback, not really stopping the run. And I think the other 2 things is we need to put more pressure on their 2 main wide receivers, Puka Nacua and the other guy, which is Devontae Adams. And then for the Rams, Matthew Stafford didn't play as good as I thought he would be playing. He's only like what they said, 8 of 15 for passing or 8 of 16 for passing. You know, he hasn't had any picks or anything like that, but they are moving the ball. I think one of their key things I've noticed is their running backs actually doing a lot better than I expected them to do. I thought we would get to their running back more. So that's like kind of a key for each team is like, you know, their running backs doing well, our running backs doing really well. I think there's been really great running back play today. And also there's been 2 really big passes that have been really good on the field. The one to Rashid Shaheed and the other big pass we saw to Puka Nacua. So I thought those were 2 big successes.
Uh-huh.
So what are your thoughts?
Seahawks had a good start. I'll say that.
Mm-hmm.
Nice long pass by Sam Darnold.
Mm-hmm.
And now got a game to play.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I think
I like that Kenneth Walker was running, but they seem to have just gotten to him at that point.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I think the other thing too was that they knew when they were down, like with 2 minutes left in the half, when they had less than 2 minutes in the half, especially on the last drive where they knew they had less than a minute, they knew that they couldn't really run the ball because that would waste a lot of time. So they had to go to a pass-heavy drive. So I kind of understood why they did that thing. Mm-hmm. I think one of the things that he needs to just calm down and kind of pay more attention is George Halani. I saw in the last drive that he had a big pass. He caught a big pass, but the drive before that he didn't. I think it's because he's been injured all season, hasn't played much. He's not as comfortable with running as Kenneth Walker is right now. But if we can get him more involved and get him comfortable, I think that can take some of the load off of Kenneth Walker and kind of change it up a little bit. So I think that's a big thing. The other thing is that we haven't seen much from Cooper Kupp today. You know, him and AJ Barner haven't really done too much. I think they need to get more involved into our offense. But I think one of the people that I think I really enjoy watching, and I think has done a good job today, is Rashid Shaheed. Rashid Shaheed's always doing really great. You know, he's always
really paid dividends. Yeah, he made that really big catch thrown by Sam Darnold.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So it was worth giving up 2 draft picks to get him.
Yeah. How many draft picks the Seahawks trade?
They traded 2 draft picks. I think it was like a 4th and a 6th.
Wow, that's a steal.
Yeah, it was something like that to get him. So it was a really good deal and stuff like that. So I think that was really good. But on the other side of the ball, like we saw, their running back did a really good job too. Williams, like we've had really great running back play today, and watching that has been really cool to see that. Yeah, and then like we said, both wide receivers have been playing a good game. Puka Nacua has been doing really well. So has JSN, even Devontae Adams. We've seen great wide receiver play today. So I think that's good.
Yeah, we
have. I think what we haven't seen great today is tight end play. We haven't seen the tight ends get much involved.
You know, it was kind of a little bit disappointing that we didn't see a lot of Kenneth Walker after that first touchdown. He kind of just disappeared after that. But it seemed that they figured it out, but they were also trying to get George Halani going too.
Yeah. Because like we said, it's running back by committee. It's like whoever's having the hot hand. But also we want to take some of the pressure off the hot hand too, so we don't overutilize them. Yeah. So I think that's a big thing. Yeah. And then what I've been noticing in the game is there hasn't been as much defense as I expected in this game. I thought there'd be a lot stronger defense. Like I thought the game would be a little bit lower scoring. I thought it wouldn't be as this high scoring right now. And we've seen a lot more scoring than I expected.
Yeah. I'm getting absolutely just murdered.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this game is actually more scoring than the game before. I thought the game before would actually have more scoring.
What, the Rams Bears game?
No, the game that was earlier today, which was the Patriots Broncos game, and that was so low scoring. Yeah, and I was actually surprised that Jared Stidham guy actually played pretty well. He only had 1 interception, and that was with 2 minutes left in the game. It's like 2 minutes and 20 seconds or 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in the game. So I was surprised how well he actually played and stayed and actually moved the ball throughout the game. So I thought they did a good job there. But at the end of the day, it was just like the other team held them off. And that was the Patriots. And I'm kind of glad the Patriots won. You know what most people want to see? Most people right now want to see a Patriots Rams Super Bowl because it'd be 2 great quarterbacks playing each other, the new young guy and the older guy that's been around for a while, the veteran. So it'd be kind of interesting. But I think what I want to see is the Seahawks in there and seeing them play the Patriots. It'd be a good rivalry. It'd be a nice rematch that we had before. So, but what's interesting is be 2 totally different quarterbacks in there. Because I don't think anybody on these teams played in that last Super Bowl if we played the Patriots.
No, Rams have played in the Super Bowl against the Patriots, and so have the Seahawks.
Yeah, but if the Seahawks or the Rams played in them, they haven't played them in so long in the playoffs that guess what? If you think about it, would any of these players still be from that last Super Bowl appearance?
Oh man, I'm just getting absolutely just pummeled.
I don't think so because like the Seahawks last played them in 2014, and now it'd be like nobody on their team.
I guess so.
I'd be surprised if there's even a single player on that team.
Now I'm trying to eat some orange.
Yeah. But this has a totally different feel than the first game that I watched earlier today, which was a snow game. That one in Denver was just snow. And the other thing we have noticed in the game, which I was telling you throughout the first half, you notice that they've been letting the players just play, and they haven't really been calling a lot of flags in this game. They're saying, hey, we know these teams are heated. They're going to have some stuff fly here and there, but it's like it's better just to like, just let them play because, they care so much about wanting to win this game. So I think that's kind of a nice thing to see. Because they know what happens when they call something and it's so controversial. It's like on the edge of like it being good or bad, that I think it's really nice that they're actually not calling things as strongly as they do in some games.
It's true.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think the Seahawks must do in the second half for their survival?
I think in the second half, like I think one of the things the Seahawks need to do is they need to ramp up their defense. Their defense needs to play stronger. Like their main thing is, can we get to Matthew Stafford? That's one of the big things. Can we stop the big pass? Can we? So like that's what I'm saying. Stop the big pass, stop the running game, and stop Matthew Stafford. Then on offense, I think what we can do is that if we can get George Holani more involved and also pair him with more Kenneth Walker, I think we can actually slow the game down and keep the game on our pace. And then every once in a while, throw in a big pass and score. I think that's going to be like kind of our game plan on offense because if we can control the offense, that gives the other team less opportunities to score. I think that's what we need to do.
And I just exited the game.
Okay. So I think that's good. So what do you think the game plan is for the second half?
Get to Matthew Stafford. You got to get to him at any cost because if you can't get to Matthew Stafford, he's going to have all that insane amount of time to pass, giving them chances to score.
And then what about offense? What do we need to do on offense?
Maybe shorter passes and try to get Kenneth Walker going again.
Yeah.
Oh, go Seahawks! I absolutely believe in this team. They are going to obliterate the Rams. Like that?
Yeah.
You don't believe that?
No, like I said, I understand why some people are nervous about this game because Sam Darnold's played. This is the fourth time he's playing the Rams in 2 years, and we understand it is very tough. It's a very tough matchup because we have a great offense going against a great defense and stuff like that. Like our defense is stronger than their defense, but their offense is stronger than our offense. So we match up very well against each other because we both have big explosive we both have wide receivers that can make big explosive plays. We also have good running backs, and we also have quarterbacks that can get the ball to the right position. And then we also have defenses that can make stops. So whoever's team, and I think one of the biggest things in this game is it's not about which side of the ball they're better at. I think it's about the other side of the ball can play better. Can our offense play better than the Rams defense? That's the big question.
Yeah.
Yes,
more of that. You want more of that? I believe the Hawks will beat the
Matthew Stafford just too good for the Seahawks. He's going to take them down. Want me to do the opposite? Oh, man. See, Joe, I can do the opposite too. Oh, man. Yeah.
He thinks I'm being a baby.
Hopefully we're being entertaining.
I'm doing it on Facebook now.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is the reason why you want to know why they hired Mike McDonald? The reason why they hired Mike McDonald was for his excellent defensive mind. He's a statistical genius on defense. They hired him because they knew he could be the potential stopper of the two biggest teams in our division, the Rams and the 49ers. We already got through the 49ers. Can he take down the Rams?
He came into the stream crying, and I've been yelling at him. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. I believe the Seahawks will win.
Matthew Stafford is too good for the Seahawks. See, I could be like you.
But yeah, when you're negative, it's not a big deal. But when it's me, it's like as if I'm like John Rocker, if you know that. Oh, the kick is off. And no. Now it's gonna go to the 20, man.
But when I say it, I don't say it as negatively as you. So it's like I'm just like it's almost more like I'm.
Stop being a baby.
There's Kenneth Walker. Let's see what we can do here.
Oh, Kenneth Walker. He is now here. What can he do? And here is Kenneth Walker with the ball. He actually gets through. Maybe about 4 yards on that one.
Mm-hmm. What's so crazy is they already have like shirts and hats made for both whichever team wins.
He says, "Gonna go be positive." Okay. The Seahawks will beat the Rams. I think. And now it's gonna be 2nd and 5. Man in motion is Kenneth Walker, and now you're Sam Darnold to pass. And here is a pass that's gonna be caught by JSN. And that's going to be a Seahawks
first down.
Yep. And also, possibly at the end of this game, we'll have Jay Trident Podcast joining us as the last one, So, okay. And now it's going to be 1st and 10. Man in motion is A.J. Barner. And a fake toss. And now Darnold is just being chased. He's got to throw that away. Yeah, got to throw that away, man. And now it's going to be 2nd and 10. And now it's going to be to Kenneth Walker. And flag. He is running out of room. And he said there's going to be a flag. It's going to be a holding on the Seahawks. We know this. Fourth penalty on the Seahawks, and man, they just want to call these penalties on the Seahawks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's not open all the time. And now we're at 3rd and 12, and the Seahawks, they have to make the play. They got to make this play because I don't want to give the Rams a chance to score. Now here's Sam Darnold to pass, already overwhelmed, and he goes down.
But he's managing the game so much better than Geno.
Any monkey can be better than Geno. Geno Smith, the only reason why Geno Smith was even half-assed decent, because he had DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett, Will Dissly, and Kenneth Walker. Any monkey would have thrown up 4,000 yards with that receiving core. Now it's going to be 4th and 19. Dixon's going to have to kick this ball away. And he does, and this is going to go to all the way the 20. He slips, and the fumble! It is a fumble, and I think the Seahawks have it! Oh my God, what is going on? Hey, don't celebrate yet! Don't! We got to score!
No, did he actually touch it? Let's see.
I think he did touch it. He's had to touch it.
Did he just slip or did he touch it? Let's see here. Because this will make a difference here.
I think he made contact.
Yeah. It hit his shoulder. It hit his shoulder.
It hit his shoulder. And they get the ball. And the Seahawks caught a huge break. And 83 Young was able to redeem himself.
Wow.
Yep, he was on top of that.
Yeah. Because I knew it didn't touch his hands. I was wondering what part of the body it touched. Man,
Mike McDonald's happy. I'm happy.
Wow.
I think. And now it's going to be 1st and 10. And 1st and 10 on the 17. Kenneth Walker is right behind him. And it's going to be a slight man in motion. That was Jake Bobo. And now he's going to go for a pass. He's got running out of time. Now here's a pass. And that's going to be caught. That is Jake Bobo with the touchdown. Yes! And the Seahawks have just extended their lead. Jake Bobo with the score. And now pending the PAT, that score will be 24-13. First, the fumble caused by Young. And then one pass, Jake Bobo's able to make that catch.
Yes, I'm so glad to see Jake Bobo make another catch, and especially for a touchdown. Another player I really like the Seahawks having is Jake Bobo.
And now it's going to be for the PAT. And the kick is up. And it is good. So what do you think? Max damage. Is it okay? What has helped this team? Is it my negativity or my forced positivity? What you have to choose between the two. One of them's got to be the reverse jinx maneuver, and the other one's got to be, well, I guess it was some kind of the Seahawks are going to win.
Maybe you're slightly more positive mindset cause them to cause that basically mess up to happen and go in the Seahawks' favor. Mm-hmm. But
see, he says it. Negativity is fuel. Yeah, Seahawks have a long way to go. If they think they're going to go to the Super Bowl, they better stop Matthew Stafford.
Yeah, but I think the other thing here to note is one thing we didn't talk about at halftime, which is a big part of our game, is how well our special teams plays. Because we've had some really good success this year with special teams.
Okay, so I made this post on Facebook going, if the Seahawks win today, I'm considering to buy and wear a chicken suit and post on social media. Do you think I should uphold that bet, even though I said I'm considering? Meowsies and Max, if the Seahawks win today, should I uphold my own bet, even though I said I was considering? Like, what say you?
Right now, you're just proposing an ideal. You didn't commit to it fully. So I don't know if you have to because if you said, okay, if the Seahawks win, I'll do this. You said, I'm considering. You have not confirmed it. So it's a nuanced word that can get you out of it for not having to wear the Seahawks, the chicken uniform.
The chicken suit.
Yeah. But you know who our special teams coordinator is? Jay Harbaugh. Yeah. One of the Harbaugh's sons. That's he was hired in February of 2024.
Whoa. What is up with Seattle and their I guess that rivalry with Jim Harbaugh really did them something.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
the
you know what's
original
interesting?
bet is, so this is a considering bet. I didn't really commit to it, but if the Seahawks, if they win this game, I will wear a chicken suit. Chicken suit.
Did you hear about the Rams what the Ravens did? The Ravens hired Mincer as their coach.
On. Yeah, Ravens. Yeah, it's a Ravens. And now they're gonna bring it back out. It's gonna go to the 20, and he gets tripped. No, he gets tackled, and that's gonna hit the 25-yard line.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Sam Darnold was able to get that under pressure on Jake Bobo.
Mm-hmm.
And now it is 24. I already know that. 1st and 10 on the 25. And now here is Matthew Stafford. He's got all day to pass. Now here's a big pass, and that's going to be caught by Cody Parkinson. I told you this game was far from over.
I know it is far from over.
Because if they score this touchdown, it will be a one-possession game again.
Mm-hmm.
Get that chicken suit. Meowsies wants me to wear a chicken suit. Chicken suit.
Man, look at all the back and forth in this game.
Man, they're really going at it each other. Now it's 1st and 10. And now here is going to be second down. Parkinson's the reason why they're even still in this. Especially he made that game-winning touchdown against the Panthers. 2nd and 6. Kobe Parkinson, 408 yards receiving. He's had quite a bit of touchdowns. 6 seconds left on the clock. And now here's Stafford looking to pass. Now here's another big pass. And that's going to be caught by Devontae Adams. And now they're inside the 5-yard line. And if they could just hold this to somehow a field goal, which I doubt, it will be a wild success. They just can't get to him. And now it is 1st and goal. Clock is going down, but not quick enough. And now here's Stafford. He has all day to pass. Now here's the throw, and that's going to be caught for a touchdown. That is Devontae Adams. And he is taunting the crowd. And they just answered pretty much immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And it's 24-19 pending PAT. That will be 24-20.
This game is becoming a shootout.
Pretty much is a shootout.
Like, where's the defense in this game?
The defense is pretty much non-existent.
Yeah.
Remember when the Seahawks 49ers game of the 2013 NFC Championship, that was a defensive shootout. And now the kick is up, and that is good. Yeah, Devontae Adams was just wide open. Tariq Woolen, how did he not get to there? Yeah, put the chicken suit in the hanger for sure. And this is where I'm at right now. Come on, that's appropriate.
That's how some people feel, but I don't feel that way. Yeah. I feel very good. So who has the momentum right now?
What do you think?
I think the Seahawks have the momentum.
Rams do.
No, Seahawks have the momentum.
But that last touchdown was the Rams undoing.
Yeah, but I think we have a lot. I think what I've noticed is Sam Darnold's been staying really good under pressure. And I think they've been doing a really good job of not getting frustrated. That's one thing we saw when we had our old quarterback, Geno Smith, was he would get frustrated really easy. Sam Darnold, it takes a lot to rattle him. He's a lot more calm under pressure.
And you know there's a reason why I never liked Geno Smith. Because he was not a natural leader. And do you know what was my last straw with him?
What?
When he did this to Seahawks fans.
Yeah, that was after the fact that he left and stuff like that, you know.
But it was still very he attacked our fan base.
Yeah.
I mean, do you see Russell Wilson doing that?
No, but I think it was just like he had so much loyalty to the guy who gave him the chance to be a comeback player of the year, which was Pete Carroll, and I get it, you know. People set their loyalties to certain people, and then if it doesn't go a certain way, if it goes really well, they stick with it. And other people, it's like, do they want to die on that bridge, basically, you know, or die on that hill, or what do they call it? And now him and Pete Carroll, he might not even have a career anymore. Geno Smith, they're wondering if they're going to play him next year.
Oh, the Rams stadium. And now they kick it all the way, and that's going to be a knee up to the 35.
Yep.
Got 9 minutes left in the third quarter. Sean McVay was very hyped up. That's kind of what I am when I'm a coach for my Special Olympics basketball team. That's why I want you to be there on Saturday, just so you can see what I'm all about. And now it's 1st and 10. And now it's going to be handoff to George Holani. Okay, can we just give it to Kenneth Walker? It's just not working with George Holani. It really just isn't.
He's not doing as well. He's still moving the ball and still doing stuff, you know, but he's just no like Zach Charbonnet or Kenneth Walker, because this is his first game back since he got injured. You know, he's been out for almost the whole season.
Yeah.
So it's tough when this is your first game.
And now it's going to be 2nd and 7. And now it's going to be Kenneth Walker. And, oh, my God, he just keeps losing yards. I'm telling you, Rams have the momentum.
No, they don't.
Look what's happening. It's like 3rd down, and it's like 3rd down and many. 3rd down and 9.
We got this.
No, I don't see it. I don't feel it.
I feel it.
Now it's 3rd and 9. And now here's Sam Darnold looking to pass. Now here's the pass. That's going to be caught. And that is going to be Cooper Kupp making the catch. And that will be a Seahawks
first down. In my mind, I thought it was going to be Cooper Kupp he was just going to pass it to. I just thought it was going to be him.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what he does on third down a lot of times. For a safe bet, he goes to Cooper Kupp just to get the 10 yards. It's either that or JSN. And it's like,
and now it's going to be 1st and 10.
Mm-hmm.
And man in motion. And now it's going to be Kenneth Walker who has it. And he's going to get right through. And he's going to push his way to get to the first down. Just get down, please. And now it's back to Seahawks. First down. It's at the 41. And now here is Sam Darnold looking to pass. And now here's a pass, and that's going to be caught. And that was George Holani making the catch, and that's going to be just short. And that's going to be a 2nd down.
it's nice to see him getting some,
Some touches at least, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's 2nd and 1. And now it's going to be a short pass to JSN. He catches it. Get down. And it's to the 20. And that will be another Seahawks.
First down.
First down.
Yeah.
I think the more... See? Meowsies gets it. I'm a martyr for the Seahawks. 1st and 10. And now it's going to be a fake handoff. And here's Sam Darnold going for the pass. That's going to be caught. That is AJ. Get down, AJ. That underbite is real, my man. What underbite? Like, I have a bite over here, here. Like, what is he talking about? I don't know what this guy's talking about. Now it's 2nd and 3. And that was a quick pass, incomplete, and Jake Bobo was kind of just off course there. Third and 3. I mean, worst case scenario, you would think that they would just settle for a field goal, but you know what we want. We want a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be 3rd and 3.
Kenneth Walker. A run by Kenneth Walker.
You think it's a run by Kenneth Walker? I think it's going to be a play action. Actually, it's not going to be a play action because... And now here's Sam Darnold to pass. Now here's a quick pass. That's going to be caught, and that's going to be a touchdown to Cooper Kupp. The former Ram gets it on his former team, and the Seahawks now have extended that lead. Touchdown, Seahawks. It is now 30-20. Pending PAT, it will be 31-20. Unbelievable drive by the Seahawks.
Yep. And Cooper Kupp can still play.
Cooper Kupp, former Eastern Washington man.
Mm-hmm.
He also played for one of my high school classmates, Jace Budarak, of the offensive line. He was an offensive lineman for a few years. And now it's going to be the kick. And that will be good.
You know what'd be crazy to go full circle? If Cooper Kupp wins the Super Bowl with the Seahawks.
Yeah. Just one game at a time.
I know, but I'm saying it's like him beating the Rams. If that'd be like icing on the cake, like on the way to that, it'd just be like icing on the cake.
I see.
Because his other team just threw him away, basically. The Rams kind of threw him away.
They pretty much did.
Yeah.
This is my orange for the touchdown. And this will be my vice versa. This will be my victory orange.
Okay.
Have you noticed that when we went to that Bible study together, there's one thing that you do have to notice from me. I did eat a lot, but there was one thing I did cut down. Do you know what that was?
What, carbs?
Oh, of course not.
Sugar.
Dessert? Notice I avoided the dessert.
Okay. Yeah.
I think you need flowers for. He wants me to give you flowers.
Flowers. Yeah. What was that game? It was some weird Monday night Seahawks game one time. I went to a Buffalo Wild Wings, and it was like the busiest night ever on a Monday night. It was like one of the craziest Seahawks games ever.
What year?
This was like, I think 2019.
49ers game.
Yeah, it was insane, that game. And I was like, it was so busy. Some people were like, "You want to come join our table?" Because they're like there's like hardly any seats there. They had like an extra seat, and I was like, that was nice. But it was. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be funny, like if Matthew Stafford was driving a Ram, like a Ram truck, because he plays for the Rams. Man, our offense is holding up very well today.
For now. Still have a long way to go. We still have another 20 whole minutes.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a kick. Uh-oh, it might go out of bounds. Nope, it's not going to go out of bounds. But he's going to bring it out, and that will be going, to the 25. And they're just bringing him down mercilessly.
Oh, flag.
Oh, yeah, for unnecessary roughness, probably.
Mm-hmm.
See.
Hawks.
See.
Hawks.
It's like the refs. Are they trying to talk him out of it? Yes. On the receiving team.
For what? Holding?
Yeah, it was like illegal blocking.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Block in the back. On Bobo.
Now it's going to be half the distance. Now let's go for that safety. Meowsies. Hawks! Now it's going to be to Matthew Stafford. He's going to go for a long pass, and that's going to be caught by Devontae Adams. Oh, my goodness. And he knocked him down. And now here's going to be Matthew Stafford to pass. All day to throw. There should have been a holding call. Please call that holding. He was holding. Flag. Told you, it's holding. Oh, come No hold! Oh, what? Are you serious? No! No!
Now the flags are coming out.
The offensive lineman was holding.
Now the flags are coming out.
Oh, come on. That's nothing. That's nothing. What about the hold on the offensive lineman, huh? It's stupid. 4 minutes left in the third quarter. And now here is Stafford. He's handing it off to Williams, and he does get about 5 yards on that. Hey, Epic Sea Films, you're projected to be there this Saturday?
I don't know yet. I can tell you in a couple days.
Okay, that's fine. Typical tire. I can't say that. Joe Buddy, it's only been a minute. I've watched baseball, but glad to see you still streaming. Can't wait for your baseball streamings. For some reason, you look familiar. I can't get a hand on it. I don't know you. Just remind me. Now here, oh, we got a flag. And oh, he just went right to him. Just hammered him. That was Witherspoon with the big hit.
Mm-hmm. Another one of the players I really like, Devin Witherspoon.
Yeah, off the Russell Wilson trade, too. Mm-hmm. Yes! Yep.
It's changed so much. Now this half they're calling the flags. In the first half they weren't calling anything, really.
Yeah, they just want, I don't know. Oh, she watched me break my helmet. Oh, where is that helmet? Oh, I can't find the helmet. My helmet's way over there. I broke my Mariners helmet during a Mariners game. Oh, aren't you a loyal fan? Typical. Hey, come on my YouTube one, though. You can, if you love, I mean, there's other options you can do beyond the Twitch. 2nd and 15 and get more people on here. And now it's going to be handoff to Williams, and they get stopped almost immediately. Still get a couple yards, though. But now it's going to be a 3rd down and kind of a lot. And now it's 3rd and 12. And now here's Stafford looking to pass, and he's being overwhelmed. And now here's a throw, and that's going to be dropped. Oh. That was so close. I thought that was going to be picked. Does anyone dare the Rams to go for it on 4th down? I dare you. And that ball was intended for Puka Nacua, and Woolen almost got the interception.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And typical Taryn said that she watched me break my helmet. For commercial break, I'm going to try to show that. It was probably the worst moment of my YouTube channel career. Really was.
So the game score has already surpassed the over-under. So they've scored more points than they expected. Total, these two teams.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Oh, no. Are you serious? Woolen, cool your shit, man. Dude, what are you doing, you fucking idiot?
What did he do? Did he say something?
He said it right in front of the ref.
Oh, gosh.
Woolen, you fucking dumbass.
That's why people wanted you traded.
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
He was taunting Puka Nacua and Matthew Stafford.
Gosh, dude.
That's what's going to cost you. That's what costs you. And now here's Matthew Stafford. He's now going for a big pass, and that's going to be caught. And that is a touchdown for the Rams. Thanks a lot, Tariq Woolen, you idiot. We don't need you anymore. Get off this team. You're useless.
Oh, do you want to be re-signed, Woolen?
Nope, get
You're
out
gonna
of
be
here.
if we lose this game, you're gonna be one of the most hated people in Seattle right now. And look at you couldn't even stop the guy there.
Woolen is a fucking idiot. He was taunting Matthew Stafford and Puka Nacua after the play.
Yeah. And then he didn't make up for it on that play. He lost the guy on that play. Dude. I almost want the coach to just bench him for the rest of the game. Should he be benched for the rest of the game?
No, whether it's Meowsies, whether it's BS or not, you have to keep your cool.
Yeah.
You don't want to provoke anything, and that's what you just did.
Should he be benched for the rest of the game?
Yes. Get him out of here. We don't need him. He's useless.
Yeah.
He was useless from the 49ers game.
Scoring review. They're reviewing the score.
Yeah, we already know where it's going to go to.
Oh, look, you see the trailer? Look who's in it. You're going to be happy.
Talking got the other team a touchdown. That's just dumb. It really did gift wrap them a touchdown. But the thing is, you just got to keep you have to. I know it's difficult to do. I know it's a very heat of moment thing, but you still have to restrain yourself. I get it. It's an exciting moment, but taunting is the dumbest thing ever. Oh, by the way, what's her name? Here, maybe I should give everyone a lesson about taunting by the great Samuel L. Jackson. Looks like Coach Carter taunting. I can't find the clip. Yeah, I can't find it. Oh, I see it. I see it. I got it. I'll show it right now. This is exactly why you're not taunting. It's stupid. It's childish. Yeah, Tariq Woolen was just taunting the bench, and that's just what's triggered the flag. I mean, you can't do that. You just can't do that. I don't blame the refs for throwing the flag. I really don't.
No.
I mean, that's accountability. You got to cool it. If I'm like McDonald, I would literally slap his face. He did it because he was excited. He was getting all cocky.
Yeah. But now everybody's mad at the guy. Look, the teammates are getting mad at him.
Yeah, they should be.
I'm like, we don't want to see you anymore. Teammates are not liking you.
I would have punched him in the face and knocked him out. At least if I was in that kind of physique. And now they're going to try to bring it out. Here is Rashid Shaheed. And he doesn't even get into the 30. Oh, and Tariq Woolen is now just yelling at everyone. Oh, take the accountability and shut up. Just accept it. Just accept it, Tariq Woolen. And don't play again. And now it's going to be 1st and 10. And looks like they're doing a reversal. And that's going to be, it loses a yard.
Oh, he gets back to the line of scrimmage. Yeah, it's didn't gain anything on it, but
it's not good. And it's now still 2nd and 10. This game is taking too long. Can the clock just go to 0 right now?
it's never not even done with the third quarter yet.
It's going to be 2nd and 10. And now here's Sam Darnold looking to pass. Now he is getting overwhelmed already. Now he has to throw it away. I'm telling you, the Rams have momentum now.
No, they don't.
Third and 10. Oh, nearly a delay of game. Now here's a pass. That's going to be caught. And I wonder if, I don't think that's going to be a first down.
I think they're going to give it to him. Yep, first down. Yeah. Watch this. First down.
And plus, they kind of pushed him down, pushed him away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but you said don't put him back on the game. So you hating on Woolen too. Boy.
Me?
No, talking about this Meowsy's Twitch boy.
Yeah.
1st and 10. And now here is Sam Darnold looking to pass. And now he is trying to get out of the pocket. Now that's caught. That's George Halani. And he kind of got a few yards on that.
Yeah, so it wasn't a waste. He moved us forward. Forward momentum is always better than negative momentum.
And now it's the 4th quarter. Oh, yeah, the taunting video.
Yeah. We have time now.
I mean, that's the name of the game. No taunting.
Yeah.
Taunting only provokes, and it opens Pandora's box. Even the LOB didn't even get to that level.
Mm-hmm.
They taunted like after the game. Remember, Richard Sherman just goes up to Crouch, is like, "Hey, hell of a game, hell of a game."
You got to keep your cool because in the rules of the NFL, in a game, if you taunt, it's unsportsmanlike conduct. Well, our big thing now is we need to waste some time on the clock.
Oh, that's the thing that
And
I'm also
score.
an assistant coach. That's one thing I would never want my players to do is to taunt players, even if it's a certain team that I really don't like. You just got to play your game, win with class. Now, don't get me wrong. In fantasy football and fantasy sports, would it be fair to say that I am the most classless player in fantasy sports? But the thing is, that's just fantasy sports. It's like, who cares kind of thing. And we're just playing on our phones and the internet.
Yeah. If you want to show that you're the best, show it on the field. Show it in the game.
Second and 5. And now here is Sam Darnold to pass. And now he's going to scramble out. Just run all the way, man. And there you go. And that is going to be a Seahawks
First down.
first down.
Mm-hmm. Because I didn't know much about Sam Darnold until like the last couple of years, and now it's like I'm becoming more of a Sam Darnold fan and stuff like that.
He's okay. 1st and 10. Oh no! And Sam Darnold gets thrown down.
Wow.
Sam Darnold has 306 yards passing, 3 touchdowns, but man, he just took a huge beat up.
Yeah.
And I think fans are looking for some kind of a flag. Wonder what the Twitter world is saying about it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, at least he didn't fumble the ball. He knows he made a mistake. He just needs to shake it off.
2nd and 19.
It's not too bad.
It's pretty bad. Now you have to go for a really big pass. And he's going to look for a pass. Now here's a short pass to Cooper Kupp. It's going to be about a few yards, but now you're on 3rd down and you're in danger of being forced to punt the ball away. It's going to be 3rd and 15. Third and 15. It's going to be a pretty stressful one. Oh, and looks, was that a false start or was that I think that's a false start.
By who?
Oh, neutral zone infraction. 5-yard penalty. Seahawks catch a break.
Jared Verse.
It was Jared Verse. Yeah, 3rd and 10. That gives them a little bit more wiggle room to try to score that first down, get into that first down. Now it's 12 minutes left. And now here's Sam Darnold to pass. And now here's the pass. And that's going to be, caught. Not caught. Incomplete. That was ball intended for Shaheed. And the Seahawks are going to be forced to punt. I was hoping it was helmet to helmet because that could have been a flag, but it's not going to be. Kyler Williams is now going to be the punt returner. And now it's going to get really intense for the Seahawks. And their defense better step it up because right now it really should be 31-20. And they do a fair catch.
Okay. Can we finally get to Matthew Stafford?
I would hope. They're going to have to. Ugh. There's a huge lost opportunity too. But Sam Darnold threw it in double coverage. It was a really bad pass to begin with.
Yeah, we almost had it, but the guy popped it out, poked it out. So
Do you see that commercial too, huh?
it was halfway there. Insurance. I'm like, why would you call yourself halfway there?
That was pretty bad. And
Okay,
now
let's see defense
they're gonna have
step
to
up.
find a way to get to Stafford. I've been telling you, if you can't get to Stafford, that's where you're gonna give up big plays. Of course, a game like this, I don't know, 1st and 10. Like at this point, I would just go all out blitz because it looks like they're gonna try to give it to Williams, but they're not gonna blitz. They're gonna try to be a little bit more conservative, and now it's gonna be to number 22. And he's still getting yards, and that's going to be a first down. Now it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 20. And now it's going to be, he's no pressure. Now the throw, that's going to be caught. And that's going to be another first down. Congratulations, Rams. You're going to the Super Bowl. I've already given up. Yet. I'm shutting the show down.
I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. I still have faith.
It's not going to look, there's no pressure on Stafford. There's just no pressure.
Let's get him. We're going to get him this time.
And plus, the Rams are outdoing the Seahawks. And now here's Stafford. He has all day. Now here's a pass that's going to be caught. And honestly, it's another first down. And now they're not even doing tackles anymore. Oh, wow. I'm surprised a flag was not called.
Let's stop him here. We got it.
Now 42 is now being taken out. Looks like he is hurt. He's shaken up.
Yeah, we got it. We're going to get to him. We almost got him that time. So we were getting more pressure on him.
Now it's 1st and 10. And then here's Stafford. He again, and now it's going for a big pass. And that's going to be incomplete. And fuck you, Wolin, not getting that interception.
There's one again. Can't brag right now, Wolin.
Second and 10.
Hey, let's get to Stafford this time.
And it's going to be, and there's maybe, no pressure. Now here's a throw, and that's going to be caught. Jesus fucking Christ. And now it's 1st and 10. And now here is Stafford. He's got all day. What's new? And he finally gets brought down, and that's going to be about 2 yards. Honestly, I hate the Rams more than the 49ers. And now there's Stafford to pass. Now here's another. Oh my God, it's going to be another 1st down.
Nope.
And here's the
He's a yard
thing.
shy.
Even if they stop him, they're going to go for it on 4th down, and it's going to be a 1st down anyway.
The only thing Rick Willen can do to redeem himself is get an interception here.
No, the only way he can redeem himself if he just gets the fuck out of this team. And I think there's going to be some kind of a blitz. Nope. And here's the pass. That's going to be caught. And he dropped it.
Yes.
No flags. Are you sure?
No flags.
They're going to go for it. They're going to go for it. Yeah, I can tell because the crowd is very loud. They're going to go for it on 4th down.
Oh, he tipped it. Newusu tipped it.
They're going for it on 4th down. They're going for it on 4th down. Of course they are. Because Sean McVay is a fucking douchebag. 4th and 1. And now here is Stafford to pass. He's got all day. And no, they don't bring him down. And that's a 1st down.
Can't get him down. Wow.
First and 10. It's only a matter of time until they score. And if I were the Seahawks, milk the clock to death if you have the ability to score. And it's going to be handoff to number 22. And he gets brought back, but there's going to be a flag, and they're probably going to call holding on the defense, automatic 1st down.
No, it's not defense. I think it's offside.
It's on defense. It's on defense. Especially with the camera right on Amori's face, you can tell.
Yeah, offsides. I knew it was.
I really wasn't looking forward to this game. There's a reason I OD'd on Popeye's chicken. First and 5. And now here's Stafford. He's got all day once again. And now he's going to try to move. And now it goes to Puka Nacua, gets the 1st down. First and 10 at the 12. And now here's Stafford to pass. Now here's a pass that's going to be caught by Puka Nacua. And all they're getting is just positive yards. They could have been at the 1 yard line, and they still would have driven it all the way. at this point, the Seahawks should try to just burn. I mean, we're just hoping that we can burn as much time as possible. And now 6 minutes left in this game. The clock is still running. They have now 7 seconds, and that clock is just not going fast enough. Stafford is set and man in motion, and it's going to be to Williams, and he gets brought down almost immediately.
It's a big third down here.
No, it's even if it's 4th down, they're still going to go for it and score.
No, we don't know if they're going to score.
They're going to score. I believe in the Rams.
I don't believe in them.
3rd and 4. And now here's Matthew Stafford to pass, and he's got all day. He's going to throw. Now here's the throw, and that's going to be incomplete. Is there any flags on that?
Nope, no flags.
But just remember, they're going to go for it on 4th down.
Are they?
Yeah, they're definitely going to go for it. Because either way, it's a 1-possession game. Yep, I told you they're going for it.
So let's see here. That's a big play.
They have to get a stop. But I think they're going to score. Just watch. And now here's Matthew Stafford to throw. He's got all the time in the world now to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Oh,
yes.
my God. And that's going to be a turnover. And assuming that there is no flags.
There's no flags. There's no flags on that play
Are
at
you
all.
Sure? Is there no flags?
I see no flags.
Chief, is there a flag? Is there a flag?
No flag.
Are you sure?
No flag.
What about commercial break? They have all that time to
We're
say
going to commercial break now. No, the thing about it was that our guy was just happened to be right in front of him. He didn't touch the guy. He was just right in front of him. Our guy was right in front of the other guy. He didn't bother him. So, yeah.
I need to watch something else to make me happy. Hold on.
Now we got to milk a whole bunch of clock and score.
Yeah, they do.
Mm-hmm. But that was huge defensive stop there.
I can't believe they went for it. Wait, I can believe because I knew they were going to.
Yeah. They didn't cop out and just take the easy points.
Because they like to play no mercy. Do you see that? I met everyone in one day at all moments.
Yep.
Yep. You know I'm Magic Man.
Yes. Let's see what they could do. Yeah, just look at this play. You can see there was no flag on it. You can see why there's no flag on it. Look at this. And then you pass it. Our guy didn't bother them. Our guy just happened to be right in front of them. Look at this.
Yeah, there's no way that could have been a flag. But the Seahawks are still not done yet. They still have to
Score.
burn a lot of clock.
That's true too.
And they are all the way back in their own territory, so anything can still happen. And they're saying the winner advances to the Super Bowl as if we've already known that. And now it's going to be handoff to Kenneth Walker, and he trips, but he's still able to get at least 4 yards on that.
Yeah, gives more breathing room.
And now it's 2nd and 6. And now here is Darnold going for a pass. That's going to be caught. And Kenneth Walker is going to try to fight to get the first down. And he does get the first down. He's still up. Just get down. But that will be a Seahawks.
First down.
Woo!
4 minutes left. 4 minutes left.
There's still too much time left in this game.
Yep.
But once it gets to the 2-minute warning, then they're probably going to have to call the timeouts.
Mm-hmm.
First and 10. And now it's going to be to Kenneth Walker. And he gets a few yards.
Yep.
And the clock is still going down. Nope, I think a timeout's been called. Super Bowl 60 will be in San Francisco. And I think for the Super Bowl, for my halftime show, I think I am just going to do karaoke.
Yeah.
Do you want to sing too?
I can.
Okay, I guess we'll trade on songs depending on what songs I like. Kevin Burkhardt and Tom Brady calling the game. By the way, Tom Brady is a 7-time Super Bowl champion.
Yeah.
He is, I'm going to say it, the greatest quarterback in NFL history. But it's too bad that the Seahawks had to be a part of that. We arguably rebuilt their dynasty. And now it's 2nd and 8. And now it's going to be Sam Darnold to pass. Got time. Now here is the big throw. And oh, yeah, where's pass interference? He pushed him. Where's the flag? Also, that was a really bad pass, too.
Mm-hmm.
But the pass interference really should have been called. First, it was, too much arc. But, how is that? Maybe because the ball wasn't catchable?
No, the ball is catchable.
But now you really got to get this first down, or else you're going to give you're going to give the Rams the ball. 3rd and 8. You got to get this. Seattle's calling a timeout.
Yeah. 3:20 left in the game. They both only have 2 timeouts left.
I gotta go pee.
Commercial break.
Senor, tell me how you make a thin crust Sahara pizza.
With your hands. Cornmeal.
Hello, baseball fans. I'm excited to announce that we are still offering 50% off pizza and 25% off bowling Monday and Tuesdays. Head on over to Still Call Me Sahara Pizza. This deal will go through May.
And that's how you make Sahara pizza. Beautiful clean crust.
Did I miss anything? Nope. Just
Nope, you
commercials
haven't. Still commercial
on.
break.
Hard to believe that was a full minute.
Oh God, this guy's bad. This commercial they have.
I guess so. I guess a garbage man is an attractive man too. I mean, garbage men do make a good living. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
He aspired to be a racer.
Yeah. You know, I always make this joke about certain professions. Like if you change like a janitor's salary and moved it way up, people would more likely want to be a janitor over other jobs if they got paid less.
But they would want to be a janitor.
Like if a janitor made $200,000 a year and a coder made like 50, people would want to be a janitor more than a coder.
I can see that.
Yeah, it's like
3rd and 8. And it's going to be at the 20-something, 27, I think. But this is going to be very critical. Let's see where this goes. I would probably have Kenneth Walker in there, not George Halani. Now here is Sam Darnold to pass. Already over 1 mile. Here's the pass. And that's going to be caught. And he loses the ball.
But he's already down. He's already down. He's already down.
I don't think he was already down.
I think he was. He was already down.
Down by contact, they're saying, but I think they're going to review it.
I think he was down by contact.
Yep, it's a first down.
Yes.
And that was Cooper Kupp making the key pass.
Yeah.
The key catch.
Because look at this.
Just barely, though.
But he was. Yeah, because look at this.
And it was just barely, too. No, I don't know if that's going to be barely bakes the plane,
But
either way, they're calling it a first. Oh, of course, Sean McVay is going to challenge. Is he going to challenge?
Yeah, but will he win the challenge, though?
No, he'll win the challenge.
You think he will win it?
Yes, because it's LA. They got to jack up LA to the Super Bowl, gets more ratings.
No. You're discussing. Does he really want to challenge it?
Well, after all that discussing, they still shouldn't.
Well, look at this. Because the two things they're arguing is they're arguing the spot of the ball, or are they arguing, like, look at his butt's down there. His butt's already down. Look at this. His butt's down, and the ball, he has control of the ball.
Barely.
The ball's not out yet. So you're saying his butt's not down?
Nope. And now it's going to be 1st and 10, so they did not overturn it anyway.
Well, they wouldn't even give him the flag anyway.
Man in motion. And now it's going to be handoff to Kenneth Walker. And he gets down.
Three minutes left.
Now we're at 2nd down. Second
Well, why
and
wouldn't they let him
10.
challenge it? That was kind of weird.
But they didn't challenge it he didn't challenge it anyway.
Yeah. He was thinking about it. That they pulled him back or something. It was weird.
2nd and 10. Now your Sam Darnold to pass is already getting overwhelmed. He gets out of the pocket. That's going to be caught by Jackson Smith and Jigba. He drops it, but I think he already maintained control anyway. And that is going to be a Seahawks
first down.
Woo!
Man, can we milk the clock enough? This is the craziest thing.
How
can
the clock?
Yeah.
Or at least score another touchdown.
Yeah. $2:30 left.
Yeah, the clock is and by the way, Rams are
I'm out.
The Rams are out of timeouts. They're out of timeouts.
So they have the 2-minute warning, and then basically, if we get a couple more first downs, basically the game's over. Like we need one more first down, pretty much.
Take the knee. Oh, come on! What? Giving him 30 minutes for what?
Is that when they call the timeout?
Paul Young, stop. Stop. No. Stop. Sorry. I have to. Deleting your comment. Sorry. Don't want to jinx it.
No, this is close. I think because they called the timeout earlier, or because they think he went out of bounds, but I think they called the timeout earlier, and that's why they gave him the extra time.
So
I get it.
Just wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
All right, 1st and 10. They're getting crossing into the 50. And now, here is going to be a handoff. Young, sorry, man. It's just that I'm literally the most superstitious person you'll ever know. I mean, ask Epic C.
Yes.
Like, I actually believe that me being negative is helping the team.
Yeah.
And I declare myself as a martyr for the Seattle fan base.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a martyr. 31-27. I did delete it. 2:21 left in the game. But you still got to get another first down. And Darnold's being overwhelmed. Now here's a throw, and that's going to be a flag. What's going on? Looks like that's going to be a pass interference. Yep, it's against the Rams. Just the idea that you can you smell it?
Was it? Oh, it says it's a hold.
Just a 5-yard penalty though, so there's still time.
Yeah.
But when you're getting close to the 2-minute warning, and then there's
look at
no
the guy.
timeouts.
He's like touching the guy's butt.
Yeah, someone likes that booty.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he grabbed the jersey.
And now it's going to be 1st and 10. It's going to be Kenneth Walker. And at this point, they're just trying to kill the clock. Just don't drop the ball, please. Oh, so much yards. They're just pushing them through. Kenneth Walker's got all that strength. And now we're at the 2-minute warning. So, can you smell it, or do you think Rams still have a chance? I still think in some weird way the Rams have a chance because they can force a fumble.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, so if we get a first down, does that mean the game's over?
No, because, you have to also account to the play clock.
Well, the play clock isn't 30 seconds per play, and there's 4 downs.
Okay, Google. How much time is on a play clock? $40 seconds, they say.
Yeah.
So if the Seahawks, I think if they get one more first down, then I'm convinced that the game is over.
Well, fourth down, because if you do four times 4, that'd be basically 160 seconds. So if they get the first down, then the game's over.
I think so. Yeah, you're right.
So all they need to do is get 2 yards and they win the game.
Unless something really stupid happens, like a fumble or anything, like a fumble 6 can still technically be possible.
Yeah. So they just need some runner to run them 2 yards or something like that, or 3 yards. I forgot what it was, but yeah, that's pretty much what it is. So yeah. Oh, so it's 40 seconds from the end of a previous play and 20 seconds following an administrative stoppage. So it's 25 seconds for something else. That's interesting. Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Well, they're saying that it's 40 seconds from the end of a previous play and 25 seconds from the following an administrative stoppage. Is that like a timeout? I guess it's time penalties, timeouts, turnovers. Okay, got it.
Yep, the NFC Championship trophy is on the way. The George Halas trophy presentation. So if the Rams got the ball back, they would only have 20 seconds left. So if the Seahawks get this first down, you can pretty much say the game is over. But maybe 2 more first downs to be on the safe side. And that's going to be Kenneth Walker just absolutely just gets stuffed.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why can't you stop the clock? Okay, so the clock is still going. So I would probably do like some kind of short pass of something. The clock is going down. I think they're going to call a timeout because at the pace that they're at with less than 10 seconds left on the play clock, or they're just going to rush. Yep, they're going to call it. Yep, I called it. They're going to call a timeout.
Mm-hmm.
Especially on 3rd and 7.
Where are they at? Are they in field goal range?
They are not in field goal range.
No.
Who is this person? You got Marley Rick rolling me. That's what he's doing. Giving me the Rick roll emoji. But I'm going to say this, no, I'm not going to say it yet. The game's still not over. But Sam Darnold...
If we get this first down, the game's over.
Maybe, yeah, you're right. But if they don't, the Rams still have time. They still have a shot.
They would have like 30 seconds, like 35 seconds left or something, 36 seconds.
I think they're going to pass though. They want to get the yards.
Yeah.
Nope, they're going. No, he gets taken down immediately. But there is no timeout, so they're going to have to punt. But the clock is going to go all the way down. And this is where at least, there could be like a Hail Mary or some kind of ridiculous amount of laterals could happen.
Yeah.
Anything can still happen at this point.
Yeah.
And you can just call another timeout, by the way.
Yeah.
Nope, they're not going to call another timeout. They're already set. And now it's going to be punt. Less than 30 seconds left. And they're going to fair catch it. And just 25 seconds left.
Yeah, 25 seconds. And they need a touchdown, not a field goal.
Hey, look at this. Look at that. Followed me back during baseball. Thanks for covering the sports. Easier than paying for all the streaming services. My purpose has been accomplished for this guy. See, that's what's all about. I'm all about saving people money. Now, if you want to tip me, that's up to you, but I'm not going to force you to it. But now we got 25 seconds left. Now, the only way the Rams can win is if they do some stupid kind of lateral play, so you just never know. One timeout left for the Seahawks. Now, here is Stafford. He's looking to pass. Now, here's a big pass, and that is going to be caught, but the clock is going down, so they better hurry up. And clock is critically running on the Rams, and I think, are they going to spike the ball? They're going to spike the ball, so basically they have one more shot. I think what they're going to do is they're going to try to get it to the 35, go out of bounds, and then go for the Hail Mary and hope for the best. But there's still a good shot. I mean, I'm not saying there's a good shot for Matthew Stafford, but
if they don't get out of bounds, basically they have to line up right away, and there's not enough.
Well, there's not getting enough time, and if they do anything stupid, it's going to cost a 10-second runoff, ending the game. But we got 10 seconds left. I think they're going to do a quick pass. Oh, what's going on? Do we have a timeout? Play's dead. Seattle calls a timeout. And I just got $3 from Paul Hahn, so I got $7 total today. Hey, okay, Google, what's 3,000 ones to $1? Forget it. Even Google doesn't know. Google is racist. 2nd and 10. So I'm going to say they're going to do a quick pass and then go to the right, and they're going to go for some ridiculous Hail Mary. That's my prediction. Oh, go on my YouTube, Marley. Go on my YouTube. Here, I'll show you the link. Now here is Matthew Stafford. He's going to go for the pass, and that's going to be caught. And oh my goodness, now it's going to get very dangerous. Oh no, the game's over. Oh my gosh, I wasn't even paying attention.
They called him in bounds. He tapped him in bounds.
They called it in bounds, so the ball game is over. The Seahawks are going to the Super Bowl.
Wow, they called that in bounds.
I can't believe what I just see. Now let's look at the play.
Let's look at this play. Let's
Stafford
see. I hear fireworks at my house.
Nakua.
Watch this.
And he was already taken down. He was taken down.
Out of bounds.
Knee was down.
His knee was down. Look at it. His knee was down. Look at this. His knee was down. His knee was down.
His knee was down.
In bounds.
And we are going to the Super Bowl.
No.
Yes.
No.
Let's do it. C.
Hawks.
C.
Hawks.
C.
Hawks.
C.
Hawks.
Okay, all you fans and people calling me a negative Debbie Downer. C.
Hawks.
C.
Hawks.
C.
Hawks.
C.
Hawks.
C.
Hawks.
And Marley, I gotta give you the link to my channel. And wow,
this is over. And Sam Darnold played a great game.
Oh my goodness.
He had no interceptions.
No interceptions. Like he did well. He did okay for the most part. I don't drink. Sorry. And Marley, this is for you. That's my link to my channel. So if you want to make a tip, there you go. Seahawks to the Super Bowl.
Wow.
My negativity carried the Seahawks to the Super Bowl. Glad to be a martyr for this team.
Well, when we kicked it off, they had about 35 seconds.
Amount of criticism I take. It was worth the sacrifice. Oh!
But think about it. When we punted the ball, there was about 35 seconds. So from that play to they had 35 seconds to make it, and it was like
Oh, by the way, a victory.
Mhm.
Also, I'm getting a soda. Be right back. Let me know if Jay Trident podcast is on. I'm getting a celebratory soda.
Okay. Wow. Fireworks are going nearby at my house right now. I hear fireworks going off around. Like people are shooting off fireworks and stuff like that. It is crazy what's going on right now. Yeah. Well, if it wasn't for that, Rick Woolen like play, I don't think it would have been as intense down the road. So, yeah. But Sam Darnold played a good game. Like, you could almost argue, did he play a better game than Matthew Stafford? Like, let me look up the numbers here. Let's see. Did Sam Darnold play a better game than Matthew Stafford? So Matthew Stafford was 22 of 35 with 374 yards and 3 touchdown passes. Sam Darnold was 25 of 36 for 346 yards with 3 touchdown passes. They played almost the same game. Like their stats are almost exactly the same. So it wasn't like Matthew Stafford outplayed Sam Darnold. And look at this. They're running, yeah.
Oh, wait. Jay Trident podcast just got on. All right, I gotta switch this up.
Yeah.
I gotta delete all my banners.
What's up,
How
man?
do you feel?
Hello.
Feeling great,
What's
guys.
up?
How are you guys doing? Don't want to take
Great.
away from the great show you guys had, but going to Super Bowl, baby. Let's go.
Yes.
For the fourth time in franchise history, 2005, 2013, 2014, 2025. Everyone, if you have a cup or whatever, a hand, everyone cheers.
I don't have one, but I'll
Cheers.
cheers.
Cheers. All right, Jay, try and take me to it. What are you feeling? What are you going through?
I mean, just like such a weird game. I mean, obviously, just the emotions are high. I mean, especially after like losing the ALCS with the Mariners and going through that, and then to get the Seahawks going to the Super Bowl is just incredible. I'm so like happy for Sam Darnold, man. He was so good tonight. And like if you would have told me before the game the defense is going to struggle against Stafford and everything, I would be like, oh, it's going to be tough. But man, did Darnold step up, and the defense made a play when they had to on that 4th down. But that last drive, he was phenomenal. JSN was amazing. Cooper Kupp was clutch. Bobo with the touchdown. Just incredible. Just incredible. And we're going to the Super Bowl, and I would assume, I haven't looked at it yet, but I'm assuming Seahawks will be favorites over the Patriots.
Yeah, but
Let's just enjoy this.
Yeah.
Let me just say this, and by the way, fireworks are going around in my neighborhood. Kind of easy to do that when you're near Lake Washington, but I'm going to caution everyone. We don't know much about this Patriots, but remember back in 2001, everyone was like Ichiro says, who the F is Tom Brady? And the Rams were the overwhelming favorite. And then the Patriots won the Super Bowl. Now,
Yeah.
I know that's happened before. Screw it. I'll worry about it next week or something. But
I shouldn't even brought it up, but no, we'll worry about that. We'll do a show next week. But right now, just
To the
celebrate
Super
the
Bowl,
NFC
yes.
title.
Yeah. Well, this was a lot better game than the other game. If you
Yes,
watch the other
by
game,
far.
and what's crazy is that one of the things I talked about was that, and people talked about all week, was that the Rams had the better quarterback. But if you look at their stats, their stat lines today were pretty much the same.
Yep.
One did not play. So for Sam Darnold having a game as equivalent as Matthew Stafford, that's a good sign for us. Because if our defense plays fine or great, it's like we can win the game. Because look at this. A clean game from both quarterbacks and almost rough and 3 touchdown passes, the same kind of thing going on, almost roughly the same stats. I think there was like 30 yards difference. I think it was between the quarterbacks. It was like Matt Stafford had 30 more yards. And it was like, that's pretty much, and that was the big thing. But the big thing in the game was that 4th down that we stopped on, like you said. That 4th down was
that
huge
one was
in the
critical.
Game.
And I knew the Rams were going to do it because it's just a Sean McVay thing to do. He's like,
Mhm.
go for it on 4th down at all costs. and it feels like they usually do pretty well with it. But Seahawks defense stepped up.
Yeah.
And the most frustrating part of the game was that the Seahawks just couldn't get to Stafford. They just couldn't get through the line.
No.
No
That was
pressure.
rough.
Well, Enrique
Yeah,
Woolen. I
all
mean, I don't want to
day.
harp on that because we've won, but man, I was ready to fly to Seattle and like slap Rick Woolen in the face for
I
that
think
penalty.
the teammates were tempted to because they really got in his face. They're like, yo, what the heck? Which is what I like about Mike McDonald. He influenced his players to hold others accountable, including Woolen. If it was Pete Carroll Seahawks, I'd be like, oh, no, you got this, man. You got this. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was even a very un-Mike McDonald thing. Like with Pete, we saw that a lot. I'm a big Pete guy. He brought us a Super Bowl. But like that happened a lot. That was so rare. You don't see that with Mike Mack's teams. But I'm going to get back to some celebrating here. Great job on the call, guys. I did check in a couple times. You guys did awesome, man. Appreciate you both doing that. And yeah, celebrate. We're going to the Super Bowl, boys.
One more thing.
Yeah, go for it.
See!
Hawks!
Hawks!
All right. Enjoy the victory. To the
Take
Super
care,
Bowl.
guys. You guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah, I'm just looking at some of the quick overall stat lines. The game was pretty evenly matched. If you look at a lot of the stuff we did, like they had more yards than us. They had more running yards than us, but only it was slightly their offense was only slightly better than ours. And where it mattered was we had more we had that big fourth down completion and stuff like that. And if it wasn't for that one play, like we always talk about in that game, we're not trying to like harp on that one play, but that like Rick Wallen's done a couple things this season. It's like that's really made us like kind of. There's always that one player that kind of irks you, and he just happens to be that guy on the team right now. But one of the big things that we had today is we had 4 of 5 red zone completion attempts. Like that was a big thing for us,
Hold on. I'll base the. Show it off based on the amount of engagement in this post. All right.
What are the big things I want to talk about? I think that's a big game changer in the whole game. Was that fumble recovery?
Yes. That one was what led to the Jake Bobo touchdown.
Yeah, which was a big momentum shift because after that we had the momentum going our way because we were always staying like more than a one score ahead. That's what really kept the momentum flowing with us and feeling like we had confidence to take this team down.
Let's do the hats off.
Yeah.
First, I want to say hats off to whoever caused that fumble. And we're going to take turns.
Okay.
The fumble that led to the touchdown to Jake Bobo.
Mm-hmm.
All right, your turn.
Another hats off to the Seahawks for taking the bold initiative to get rid of Pete Carroll early from his contract and moving to Mike McDonald. I think that was a brave and bold thing to do.
I guess we're gonna go like this. Shout out to John Schneider for having the balls to trade away Russell Wilson to get us 2 first-round picks. And remember how much I wanted the Seahawks to tank. And guess what? They never did. And they made it to the Super Bowl within half a decade.
Yeah.
Your turn.
So I want to thank Mike McDonald and the work he's done with the team. I think he's done a really great job. I think that's been great for us.
Yeah. Shout out to Sam Darnold for not being Geno Smith.
I want to give a shout out to Clint Kubiak for being a great offensive coordinator.
I want to give a shout out to Kenneth Walker for setting the tone.
Yeah.
Next.
I want to give a shout out to Jay Harbaugh for his special teams and how he's been utilizing pieces on both ends on defense and offense of special teams.
I want to give a shout out to our 12s, especially to those who did not sell their tickets to Rams fans.
Yeah. I want to give a shout out to Cooper Kupp and him just being around and his like influence and how well he's been doing on getting first down completions for us on third downs.
I want to give a shout out to Jody Allen for hanging on to this team because of all the crazy rumors about possibly selling the team.
Yeah.
She still held on, still did her thing. There were doubts of whether she was going to be a good owner. You know what? She hasn't done anything to piss us off yet.
No.
All right. Next.
I want to give thanks to basically to JSN and his ability to have shifted from being more of a slot receiver to being an outside receiver and how that transition has worked so well for us.
I want to give a shout out to this guy for calling me negative all the time because it really did boost the engagement of this show. So can't be mad at someone for saying you're still negative. You're still negative. You're a negative, horrible fan. Yeah. All right, next.
Yeah. I want to give a shout out to Gray Zabel and how much his impact has been felt on the offensive line.
I want to give. That's true because the offensive line certainly put themselves at least in top 15 when they were like a bottom 30.
Yeah.
But I want to give a shout out to whoever's delivering pizzas right now because they sure got real busy today delivering all those pizzas. And I also want to give a shout out because I just have to add on top of it because it's related to food. The workers of Popeyes who made my food. Now, I can tell the food you gave me was not fresh and not warm enough, but you know what? You probably were busy, had a lot going on. Yes, Sahara pizza, but you know what? It got me all carved up for this game, and I will take it. Thank you, Popeyes and Sahara pizza.
Yeah.
And, all right, your turn.
Yeah, just like everybody on the offensive line stepping up this year. Another one I want to thank is Abraham Lucas, who's actually a local. He's actually from Everett. I want to thank him for actually staying healthier this year and actually contributing to the offensive line and making it better this year.
I want to give a shout out to Darth Vader for being part of my display.
Yeah.
And holding on to my softball championship shirt that I'll never be a part of. No. For that I will never wear. And he also warned the Rams saying that you don't know the power of the dark side. You must watch out for the Seahawks.
Yeah. Let's see. So just other things. I want to give a shout out to the whole like city and region, Northwest region, for all the support they give the Seahawks. I think we are one of the best fan bases in the NFL. I think we're always underrated for how much like we give to that team and stuff like that. I think a lot of people have forgotten about like, you know, how the lows and the highs that we've had over like, you know, the last like, you know, over history, because it's like 50 years of history. And I think that's been a big deal for our city because, like, you know, this is one thing that a lot of people can get behind in Seattle and get us on the map and get us more noticed.
I want to give a shout out to Denali for saying Falk because he is a Rams fan. And he really did boost the engagement on our preview show on Friday. Yeah. And also, I would say shout out to the Rams, to this guy for giving us a hell of a game, but I'm not going to do that because it's very easy for me to say that, so I'm not going to be that douchey. But hey, I will agree though that the face mask was a missed call. I do agree with that, and that Cooper Kupp first down was a bit cutting it close. So, I mean, I just say it as it is, man. And also, I gave a shout out to all the kids at my childcare job on Friday. I gave them a project. Here was the thing. I basically said, bad news. I was going to say, the bad news was I wasn't going to take the kids outside because, you know, kids love to go outside. But the weather was kind of cold. But I was like, hey, you know what? Let's all make 12 flags. And we all took a picture after they made all their 12 flags. And they spent a lot of time. They spent close to 40 minutes making the 12 flags themselves with markers, paper, a lot of help from us. Shout out to those kids doing that, because maybe that, I'm not saying it was a direct correlation to the Seahawks winning, but it was a cool thing to do. It was a pretty good experience of running a project like that, because usually the kids don't really like the projects because they're like, oh, we have to do the project. I just want free time. But I gave them a Seahawks one. And also shout out to them for watching a 2-minute video on the history of the 12s. All right, your turn.
Another one I want to give thanks to is I want to give thanks to the Minnesota Vikings organization. The reason why is because they didn't re-sign Sam Darnold.
I just made a Facebook post saying, if the Seahawks win today, I'm considering to buy and wear a chicken suit and post on social media. And then I reposted by saying, "Okay, let's get a poll. I'll base my decision to get a chicken suit and show it off based on the amount of engagement in this post." I got a like already, and 2 people saying, "Buy the suit. Buy the damn suit." Do you think that's a good indication that I should buy the chicken suit and post it?
Yes.
So you're saying I should get a chicken suit.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk to everyone else. What's it? Video on the history of the 12s. Where can we see the same video? Here, I will give you the link. Okay, you do your shout outs while I look up this video.
Okay. I want to give a shout out to just like, you know, to myself for being a big fan. Yes. I want to give a shout out for me just being a big fan, how I've been so engaged with the team over time. And then just like, you know, I just want to give a shout out to the storyline of the Seahawks and this season. I think everybody solely underestimated the Seahawks. I kept telling people we were going to be like, you know, 11 win team or something like that, or a 12 win team. I kept saying that we could win 12 games or 11 games this year. And everybody was like, oh no, the Seahawks only won 7 or 8. And I'm like, people in the media so underestimated the Seahawks. Ever since we got rid of Russell Wilson, they've been underestimating us so much. And we've been overperforming. Bet on the Seahawks. Don't bet against them. You will be happier.
I bet against them, and I lost.
Yeah, and that's something that I just see, you know, as a thing. I feel like as overall, like, do the Seahawks just feel like a easy team to root for? Like most people there's not too much things that people would be mad at the Seahawks for, you know? Like the two teams that are in the Super Bowl.
I mean,
like, is it easier to root for the Seahawks in the Super Bowl than it is for the New England because of how many Super Bowls they've won?
Yeah, there's that. But I don't think people are going to put any animosity on the Patriots because it's just a completely different team.
It is true because you have first year Mike Rabel and you have the second year
quarterback of Drake May.
Yeah, so like I get where people like might root for that, but then on the other hand, they're like the redemption story of Sam Darnold winning a Super Bowl would be one of the greatest storylines in like football, of him being considered the guy who saw ghosts to now being one game away from winning a Super Bowl.
Not only is it a redemption story for Sam Darnold, but what about for the Seahawks that after losing Super Bowl 49, the team suffered a huge amount of stagnation. 2015, they stagnated. Now, they were still the best defense in football.
Yeah.
But they just couldn't get past the Panthers, and they were just blowing a ton of games. 2016, they lost their first seed. Their bye week at literally the last second after a loss to the Falcons. 2017 was the end of the LOB where everyone got hurt. We lost Sherman, Thomas, and Cam Chancellor. 2018 was pretty much kind of a semi-rebuild year, but they still made the playoffs. 2019, we thought they had a chance to do something, but then ran into the Packers. And then 2020 was that 12-4 season, the COVID year. It didn't can we agree that 12-4 season didn't feel like a good 12-4? It felt like still 9-7, 10-6. They felt like more of a 10-6 team and a 9-7 team than a 12-4 team. I think we can agree on that.
What I know about this season is that the first year of COVID, we were one of the healthiest teams. We had no one get COVID to the very end or something like that.
That wasn't the point.
Yeah.
And then 2021, Russell Wilson got injured by Aaron Donald. He pretty much lost not lose his finger, but he pretty much fractured his finger, I think. And that led to the Geno Smith era. Then the Russell Wilson trade, which, by the way, I was not opposed to that trade. I was like, you know what? He's never going to take a pay cut. The team is just too stagnant. Might as well just move on.
Mm-hmm.
But safe to say that Russell Wilson's career has not exactly been going exactly well since that trade.
No, it hasn't. No, it's kind of sad for him to not have a good career afterwards.
I still was rooting for him, but I guess his ego and just everything else really just got to the best of him.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I still thank him for what he did for the Seahawks for over a decade, but whatever happened. 2022, Geno Smith year, made the playoffs on a 9-8, got destroyed by the Niners. 23, they were supposed to take the next step, and that just didn't happen. That's what led to Pete Carroll getting just fired.
Mm-hmm.
Then the Mike McDonald era, where I think that was one of the more strange non-playoff years I ever saw out of the Seahawks. They won all of their road games, but they were terrible at home, which was really weird.
Yeah.
And then here we are.
Yeah.
Going to the Super Bowl.
And what's crazy is I remember you used to be you've always been a really big fan of Baker Mayfield. And what's funny is Sam Darnold and Baker Mayfield were both on Carolina at the same time. And out of the it looked like Baker Mayfield had the momentum and was going to be on the better track to win a Super Bowl first. And now it looks like Sam Darnold's going to actually win a Super Bowl before Baker Mayfield. Would you have thought that? A few years ago, you wouldn't have thought that.
Nope.
You would have thought that Baker Mayfield would win one before him. And now it's the reverse is happening, Because I think people consider him worse. Sam
7
Darnold.
comments on the chicken suit. Buy the suit. Buy the damn suit. Do it. You said you would. Please make this shareable. Either way, I expect you to see you in a chicken suit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He expects us to be Rams fans. Keep dreaming.
No, and here's the thing. What I noticed in the game, and you were talking earlier about the refs, is they were just letting the game play most of the game. They were just letting it play. Yeah, there was a couple calls here and there that were some people could argue, but it's at the end of the day, it's you can't change the calls once they've been called or not called. Now
that's what Sean McVay tried to do. He really tried to. Oh, by the way, now that the Seahawks beat the Rams, I have a tribute video for Sean McVay. Ready for it?
Okay.
So Rams head coach Sean McVay had a meltdown after the Seahawks defeated the Los Angeles Rams in exciting fashion, which included a controversial call. Here it is.
That I've never quite seen anything like what happened on the 2-point conversion, where you're lined up to kick off.
Then they say it's a fumble because they had the clear and obvious recovery. Now you tack it on, you make it a 30-30 game.
That's the thing that I've said. I've never seen anything or never been a part of anything like that. And
I've grown up around this game.
I'm not making excuses.
Making excuses.
We don't do that. I don't believe in that. It doesn't move us forward. But we do want clarity and an understanding of, the things that we can do to minimize that when we rejected the 2-point conversion.
Oh, boo-hoo! Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest violin.
And Sean McVay, if the Rams got the benefit out of that 2-point conversion, you wouldn't be questioning the rules one bit. Don't lie. Keep playing the victim.
See, like I said before, remember what I always say in fantasy sports, and I always say this with sports in general. It's like don't make excuses, because at the end of the day, it's like you lost. You figure out what your problems are and move forward. Don't just blame it on a call here or there. And like try to pull out one thing.
Denali says he hates the video, but that was good. That was actually my most viral YouTube Shorts video I made, and also my most viral Instagram Shorts. My Instagram one got 131,000, and that video I just showed you on YouTube, that one got 30,000. So it was a record. MJ Daniel says, okay. Always seems to happen against the Rams, but they did it. Go Hawks. I need a nap. Yeah, go take that nap. Go drink a soda. Go to 7-Eleven. Go to Popeyes. Go get something to eat and treat yourselves after a very stressful game. Yeah. That's all I can say.
And that's the thing about it at the end of the day, is that people try to take one call and blame a whole game on that when there was multiple different things. If you look at all these games, you look at things that are happening, especially in that second game of the season we played against the Rams, they did not follow through. They kind of they started like not following through and playing the full game. You have to play 60 minutes of a game and so like that. And at the end of this game, what really happened to them was a big defensive stop by our team and them running out of time. Got to them in this third matchup that we had this year with the Rams. And so you think about what's really happening, what really goes down to it is that you can't complain about everything that's going down. You have to move forward and just say, hey, this is what's happening. Don't let that bother you, because, at first, like even we did it to ourselves. We were getting mad at Rick World, and we used to say, hey, just focus on the game and move forward. We got too wrapped up in that whole mistake, but it's like, the Seahawks were like, we're not going to let that bother us. We're going to move forward after this. They got mad for a second, and they said, hey, let's regroup and move forward. And so you always have to do that in a game, because if you don't, your mind's going to get stuck in that bad mindset, and you start blaming that thing over and over again. And I'm like, hey, Rick Williams done some good things this year. He's done some bad things for us. Yes. But it's like, I shouldn't get mad at him. In the moment I was heated, but I've learned now to say, hey, we still won the game. We still did what we needed to do. He still contributed to this team. He's done some good things over the years. So, and so now we got to move forward. And it's like, that's how life is. And so if you always dwell on the negatives, you're never going to move forward and say, hey, how do we overcome this? How do we get better? Like, I think it was one of the things I learned from I was reading about Michael Donald. It's like you find these, you always are tweaking and trying to make the little things better. You're trying to always improve on what you're doing and iterating on it. And so it's like things like that. It's that, you learn from the negative, but and you celebrate the positive. It's from a lot of people. That's something I've learned with myself now, and learning that thing,
MJ Daniel says, we're at the other NFC Championship. It was harder watching from home. Which one was it? Was it the 49ers one or the Packers one? The Packers one was the most insane comeback we ever saw.
Yeah.
Also, I'm looking for the right chicken suit to buy.
I don't think we ever were trailing in this game.
We never, we trailed once. It was that touchdown to Devontae Adams, I think.
Was it?
Yeah, it was.
I don't remember. I just assume we were. Oh yeah, because it was. Yeah, there was. I think it was early in the game. It was maybe we were trailing. That was the only time, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, it was 13. It was 13-10, and then it became 17-10 at halftime. Yeah, I remember that now. But the second half, we kind of just took it over.
By the way, I am not logging out until I do exactly what I said I was gonna do. And do you know what that is?
What, buy the chicken soup?
I'm gonna buy the chicken suit because I've lost.
My mom keeps trying to call me. She's out of town. She keeps trying to call me. I think she wants to talk to me about the Seahawks winning.
Which they did win.
Yeah, which I always had faith in them and stuff. So I think it's great, And now what the storylines are going to be for the next 2 weeks?
Are the Seahawks going to avenge Super Bowl 49? That's all we talk about. That's going to be the only annoying thing about it.
Well, you know what's funny in the other game? If you look at the other game that happened today, which was the Patriots Broncos game, Drake May played a really bad game and still won that. Jared Stidham actually outplayed him. Jared Stidham had a better passer rating. He had a 63 rating, and Drake May only had a 58.8. If Drake May plays like he played today, he shouldn't be able to beat the Seahawks because he did not play a good game. People have been saying Drake May has not been playing good in the playoffs. He had a great regular season, but can't play in the playoffs. But he keeps winning games. And then the thing about it is, you really think about it, I'm like, did you look at this? The New England Patriots only had 206 yards of offense today. That's nothing. They didn't have hardly any offense today. The Seahawks had 396, almost 400 yards of offense. We almost had double but you got to think about it. Their game was in the snow. So yes, you really want to make that an excuse, which you should make that an excuse, weather. But if they were not, so it's an interesting thing where weather plays a factor into it, but how much should you blame it on the weather for being that game being so much lower scoring and that game being less offense and being a bad game? Because if you look at all the games that Drake May's played in the playoffs so far, he has not been playing good. Like my dad used to talk about him being in the regular season playing really well. Well, now people are talking about in the playoffs, he's been playing really bad.
Let's see when
how he won the game before that one? I think it was CJ Stroud had 5 interceptions in a game. It was something ridiculous like that. You're like, really? 5 interceptions?
I'm gonna have it delivered on Friday.
Yeah, you know that. Remember that? Remember the year you draft? Remember last year when you drafted a CJ Stroud? Last week he had 5 interceptions in a playoff game. People are questioning if he should even be their franchise quarterback anymore.
Who?
CJ Stroud for the Houston.
Oh yeah.
He can't do.
Seems like it. Yeah.
It's a whole thing. Oh, he had 4 interceptions last week. Okay, so, but still, I'm like, that's crazy to think.
Yeah.
So
still working on it.
Yeah. Yeah, Drake May had an interception. Yeah, so I'm just looking at these games.
Hold on. It's because
you still like CJ Stroud?
Yes.
Well, the interesting thing about CJ Stroud is he's a quarterback that's bailed out a lot by having a great defense. So he doesn't have to play the best.
You think he's overrated?
Well, it's like a lot of quarterbacks. When your team has a great defense, as long as you're a great game manager, you don't have to play a great game. You just have to play a clean game. So if you're able to, so it's what does that really mean? Do you get a lot of yards? Do you need to score a lot? Not necessarily. If your defense plays really well, you can get saved. This year, it's the other Sam Darnold's had some bad games. But on the other hand, it's our defense played so good, it made Sam Darnold look better.
Yep.
This guy thinks CJ Stroud's one of his favorite players in the NFL. To me, I think the best quarterback in the league right now is Patrick Mahomes. I think he's hands down the best. Okay, we see it. Yeah. That's just my opinion because I think he's so versatile. He can pass, he can run. He's so versatile and he plays really well under pressure. This year, Matthew Stafford might have played the best. He had the most touchdowns. He's one of the most accurate quarterbacks this year. He played a really good season. He just came up against a really complete team with the Seahawks. We were one of the best matchups this year against them. We played them really tough. And so I can see that, and so I get you there. So I understand Matthew Stafford. Drake May during the regular season had a great regular season. And that's kind of the thing about it is you look at a lot of these quarterbacks and you see who played really well this year, who was doing really well. Josh Allen plays good. But there are some other quarterbacks that didn't play as well as you're well, part of it was injuries for some quarterbacks or for other players. Like at first, Daniel Jones was doing really great, and then all of a sudden he got injured. When your quarterback can't stay healthy, that really does mess your team up. Or look at Lamar Jackson this year.
Yeah, I am still trying to order this.
I've never really been a Lakers fan because I was a Supersonics fan, but I think as I got older, I respected what Kobe Bryant did more because of how good he was overall as a player. But it was hard for me to root for the Lakers because I was a Supersonics fan. And I think over time, that's my whole mindset. It was like I used to get dog on players for being really good that play on teams I don't like. I used to dog on them. If they played on a team I didn't like, I would dog on them. And now I learned, hey, I can see what they've done great and stuff. Like I saw a game where like Kobe scored like I think over 50 points or something like that. It was really great watching that. Or him scoring, I think he shot like 13 3-pointers in one game. He made 13 or something like that. Like I started seeing that. And when I see things like that and how great certain players play, sometimes I forget that they play on a team I don't really like. Because I have certain teams I rank them based on my thing. And so yeah, and so that's kind of how I think about the Lakers. And like the thing with LeBron James, like LeBron James isn't my favorite player, but because of his stat lines, I can respect him and consider him one of the greatest of all time because of how great his stat line are.
If you're wondering what we're talking about, yeah, I remember the Sonics. Like I started watching them in 2003, and of course, I did not enjoy enough time with the Sonics.
Yeah, and I was there with the Gary Payton, like the end of Gary Payton's era and the whole thing with that. And so I think when you get so invested with a team, it's hard to become a fan of certain other teams. Like I always talk about even in football, I see it with football. I see like there's like Dallas Cowboys. I just irks me when people call them America's team. It just really does.
Irk about it, don't you?
Yeah, and it's like why did they get that title? And Luka, like, I don't know where I really sit on Luka. It's like that because if you think about me, if you talk about the 5 best players in the league, I wouldn't put Luka as one of the 5 best players in the league. I consider there's 5 players that are better than Luka, and one of them is the Joker. Hands down, the Joker is better than him. Another player who's up and coming, I think, like Wembanyama, Victor, better than Luka. Like I can argue those 2 players, hands down, are better than Luka. And one of the things that I think sometimes I kind of root a little bit more for the big men a little bit is because the big men, if you could also achieve a lot of blocks as a player, that's something that the little man can't do as much. Because if you're a big man that can pass, get blocks, shoot 3-pointers, do all that combined together, that is really impressive because a lot of the little players, they don't get a lot of blocks in their careers and stuff like that. And that's kind of one of the things that kind of like can set them down based on that. Like even still one of the top players in the league, which is not, I don't know if I would put him in top 20, but he's still a very efficient and great player, is LeBron James. At the age he's at, he's still performing really well. And so that's something that I would say. So I'd have to think of who else, like, because I named 2 players I would say are better than Luka, and that's just kind of where I'm at.
It pretty much is, and enough with the basketball because we got to
go to NFL.
We're just gonna talk about NFL, and I'm gonna put this to end. Denali, he's not a baseball fan, so forget it, and I'm not going to be a Dodgers fan either. So. Yeah, I think we've covered as much as we can. I think I actually got to take off.
Okay.
But I just want to say thank you to everyone that was a part of this. It was a thrill. Yeah. It was stressful. I did not regret carving myself with Popeye's chicken. But Epic Sea Films, before we go, do you have any last-minute advice for everyone watching the show?
Don't tank. Work hard. Have fun, live life, don't drink, don't smoke, and remember, don't quit your day job.
And
go Hawks.
Rooftop Sports thanks you for watching this presentation of the National Football League.